Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Today is more MSQ. We are up to 6.4. It is like, saying that out loud is scary. Saying out loud 6.4 is scary. Because that's like, we're now halfway between like, beginning of post-Endwalker and like Dawn Trail. We're getting there. We're starting to actually get there. It's starting to actually happen. At this exact moment before we start anything, we are basically exactly one expansion away from being current. At this point, we have finished 6.35. 7.35 is where the game currently is. So we are, including patches, one expansion away. The light is coming in through my blinds. There we go. That'll do. And with today, we'll, you know, overtake that. At this rate, we've basically worked it out that, assuming I don't miss any streams or have any delays or anything like that for any reason, which we're coming up to Christmas season for retail, so who the hell knows? Yo, I saw the summoning bell. That's a very funny summoning bell. I bought that to put onto my island to realize that I couldn't. And then I just held onto it until the market board, I could sell it for more than I bought it for, because I bought it for like 19k. So nice, I just made a profit by reselling that and doing nothing with it. Perfect. So yes, with today we'll be less than one expansion away. The idea is going to be that, like, the very last stream of the year will be 6.55, the stuff that's introduced to that, and the 6.55 MSQ. So then the first stream next year will be Dawn Trail. Not in general, just first 14 stream next year will be Dawn Trail. That is the rough plan. Again, if anything happens, then that throws that plan out of whack. But we're getting there. We are so close to getting there. We're so close to catching up, holy shit. Capitalism! Yay! Yay, capitalism. I made money because I had enough money to buy something and then I resold it for money. Hell yeah. Also, if you noticed last episode, which was divided over multiple days, I crashed sleep-wise super fucking hard. I was out at a concert the night before that as well, so that is also partially a part of it. Hopefully today that won't happen. I can't guarantee it won't. We have hopefully worked out part of my sleep issues. It seems that, like, this week, based on a trend that I've noticed, if I, like, go to bed properly, as in I turn off my monitors and, like, actively, I'm now going to sleep. I've slept a lot better and I've woken up a lot better. Felt a lot better the next day. If it's a day where I've just gone, I'm watching a video, let me lie in bed and fall asleep while watching it. I think because the monitor stays on and this is my bed here, the light from the monitor might be, like, disrupting my sleep and making me sleep worse. So I haven't done that for the last, like, 3 or 4 days. I also haven't had an energy drink since last stream. So you might be going, but Fire, you're gonna do a 14 stream today. You're gonna stream for super long. And you're not gonna, like, down an energy drink or two during that because you seem to crash super hard on those now because you're getting old? What are you gonna do now? I've Powerade, bitches. Yeah. I got great Powerade. Yeah. This is, like, the one drink that's grape flavored. That's actually green. You see any, like, grape Fanta or anything that's, like, grape flavored that's similar to grape Fanta, and it's always a purple grape. This is a green grape, which when it comes to actually eating grapes, I prefer green grapes anyways. I think just the fruit in general. I like green apples over any other flavor, like, over any other apples as well. Yeah, it kind of tastes like green grape. Nice. So I have a Powerade. I have another Powerade in the fridge. I'm specifically drinking the zero sugar one first. Because that maybe a sugar crash will also be a thing. Or maybe I'm possibly diabetic. It wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised. My mom also had pregnancy diabetes when she was pregnant with me and my brother. And then my mom also just got type 2 diabetes later in her life. And also... So that might also be part of the sleep, the tiredness. I don't know. Do you know the name of the patch? Honestly, I keep forgetting. Outside of, like, Newfound Adventure, I keep forgetting to look up the patch names for all of Endwalker. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to look up all the patch names for Endwalker. I normally have before, but I've just constantly forgotten with Endwalker. But obviously, because it is MSQ, and we are still dealing with the void, it is time to put back on our Void Clothes. Going back to our Reaper. And we're going back to Radzadan! The Dark Throne. It's the thing that Golbez sits on. The thing that Golbez sits on is probably a Dark Throne. Are you just outside Megaduda? Yes. There we go. Hello, fancy person. Hi. Bashan! Bashan! What's up today, buddy? Currying flavor. Flavor, not favor. Bashan's eyes light up when he sees you. And then a crack. Manifest, it's good to see you. Have you any news from old Charlian? We've yet to hear from your soul regarding her search for the means to return to the void. I must confess that her silence has left me feeling restless. Nor am I alone in this. Asinian has such an excess of energy that he's been helping to train our soldiers with nary a grumble. As for Zero. Zero! As for Zero, speaking of, hello. Is something the matter? No, Manifest paid us a visit, and so I was surprising her recent developments. Or the lack thereof. Are you heading somewhere? Aye, to replenish my ether. Food! Getting tank buster as a summoner? Hey, you have Radiant Aegis. You're a summoner, you have that Radiant Aegis. Put that carbuncle to use. Have the tank in my mind, Radiant Aegis is the tank burst that comes to hit you, and you pick up the carbuncle and physically block by holding the carbuncle in there. Would you like to come? She's learning how to, like, invite friends to, like, go and share food. Alright, but most welcome invitation. Timely too, I might add. I myself was thinking of venturing out into the city. It would be my pleasure to join you. You will accompany us, of course. Come then. I've an errand to run at the bazaar first. Like, us and Euless and everything, we, like, helped her to learn, like, friendship and stuff. And now she's, like, trying to do that herself. Of just being like, okay, friends, like, invite each other out for meals, right? So I'm gonna go eat a meal so we can come go eat meals together. I didn't say this. Bashan! If you engage the city's prosperity, there is no shorter way than to visit the bazaar and observe the people. This I learned from Ahawan and his predecessors. Merry merchant! You're Mr. Zero. I'm ready to see it with others. Would you like to come? Your stoller told me that phrase. I'm picking up some more spice. Mirai told me to do so before my next visit. Mr. Zero is quite the tolerance, you see. The sisters know we harness off on the spicy food, but I doubt any of us could keep up with her. With just the spices they normally have on hand, the man can't quite satisfy her. Which is why I'm happy to provide what they need to achieve more rigorous flavors. Now then, variety being the spice of life, perhaps you'd like to choose something extra to blend with Mr. Zero's usual? She had the spicy buzz. Eula shared with her the spicy buzz, and now Zero is just like, I love spicy food. I imagine part of it is, like, her sense of taste isn't necessarily the strongest, but spice is very much a feeling, and she can feel that a lot more. I'd help to keep things interesting. What do you say? Fine by me. You can appreciate the nuance of this world's sustenance far better than I can, I expect. As long as it's stimulating, I care not what you choose. Good on some of the spices, but bear in mind that what I recommend to Mr. Zero is potent. What impressive samples. I'll find a larger or finer selection in all the world. What flavors is Manifest like? Gamey meat. This has been a, I mean, she likes just, you know, trying everything, novelty, exploring the world, etc., adventurer. But nostalgia, it's one of the few things of nostalgia is food, and that is gamey as fuck meat. And I imagine spiced meat would also be a part of that because spiced meat just preserves better. That is the historically that is the actual purpose of spices originally, is to preserve meats for longer. A colorful array of spices peer out from hemp and sacks. The lustrous crimson powder, the aromatic black corns, the little red husks, or the coarse yellow flakes. So which of these is meant to be like the aromatic black corns? I assume that's just black peppercorn. Lustrous crimson powder is some form of spice powder. Or it could be, if it's lustrous, it could be paprika. Little red husk sounds like chili powder? Not chili powder, like chili flakes. And coarse yellow flakes, I'm not sure. But out of those, I'm gonna go for the lustrous crimson powder. Bright red colors powder is hot just to look at. Likely induce a healthy sweat when consumed. These corns tickle your nose with their pungent yet enticing aroma. One can imagine them lending dishes an appetizing scent. Little red husks. Citrus-like scents. Perhaps they'll imbue dishes with a zesty note. Oh, that's okay. It's a citrusy thing. It is citrusy, and Minifus does love her oranges. Minifus does love her orange. These flakes appear to have been grown from a thick root. They're sharper. Oh, this is ginger. This is ginger. This is my shit. Wait, but I saw one, but I found it's more Chinese spice than Indian. Yeah, this one would be, yeah, this is yellow chunks that's from the root, this would be ginger. Sharp aroma suggests a bracing flavor. Ooh, so do we just go for this? Is it like, are we adding this to the spices, or is this? Do we go for the heat, or do we go for the citrus? Or do we go for the citrus? Zero's own blend, you're adding your own choice. Okay. Let's go for the spicy one. Minifus had the spicy meat back in Mordsuk as well. Minifus also had the spicy meat back in Mordsuk. I go for this. Spice and citrus both make sense for her, but fuck it. While in Radz at Han, right? While in Radz at Han. Ah, that's a fine choice. That's my word for it. Here, have a taste. Sumo should observe your reaction. If we consider to sample the spice in her presence. Well. Have a taste and see what you think. They've told this, but have care not to take too much at once. Souls and Rouge supremely stimulating seasoning. You tentatively place some of the spice on your tongue. A veritable blaze engulfs your mouth. Headache. Ah! Your reaction speaks volumes. That will suffice then. Always a pleasure, Mr. Zero. And do give me a ride when I got it. Give Mera my regards. Again, just in terms of like growing up, gotta provide your own food, gotta hunt for your own food and everything like that. So spices would absolutely be a part of that, because if you need to hunt your own food, well, if you hunt your own food, you hunt one animal and that's only for you, and you're not sharing with anyone else because, you know, individualistic, everyone's got to fly for themselves, then one meat of animal you can't finish at once, and you can't, like, it's not going to keep for as long unless you preserve it, and you preserve it with spices. Boozy Zero has become a regular here, and so much so as to bring her own spice. Welcome to Mara's man.
My usual, please. But with this spice.
Could you imagine, like, in your own personal life, going up to your, like, nearest Indian store Like going up to an Indian restaurant and just being like, "Hello, yes, I would like some curry, please. But your spices are not hot enough for me. Please use mine."
Of course, Zero. It would be my pleasure. Well now, this is enough to make a whole kettle of your special curry.
I was about to say, you don't need you don't need a ton of spices for curry. That is an entire pouch.
I don't need that much.
Rest assured, it's easy enough to make a serving just for you. Or we could make the kettle and share it.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. On us. Very spicy curry. Let's go.
There would be enough not only for your companions, but other diners as well. I dare say everyone will be delighted.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Very well. A full kettle, then.
Excellent. We'll prepare it at once. And for your excellency and our esteemed adventurer, are you happy to try a bowl of Zero's curry? We can make yours milder if you prefer.
Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot fully appreciate the flavor with this vessel. Another time, perhaps.
Aww. Work on the body. Alchemist, get to work. Savashan can eat curry.
Do not hold back on my account, my friend. Eat and enjoy.
Hey, remember that thing that I've talked about how Endwalker loves food? Remember that thing that I've talked about how, like, a very major aspect of Endwalker is about food and the sharing of food with other people? Hey, guess what trend continues to happen in Endwalker specifically? I'll have His Excellencies helping.
Understood. Please, make yourselves comfortable.
No, no. Again, we had the spicy meat in Mordsuk. We had the spicy meat in Mordsuk. This has already been established. Not the highest spice tolerance out there, but she absolutely can handle spice. Though the question is, how hot is
to see you
this?
taken to life in Radzatan, Zero. In the area of our cuisine, not least of all. Spicy dishes have long been favored in our sultry clime for their ability to whet the appetite and cool the body. Of course, spices also have the effect of preserving foods, which makes them highly coveted in foreign lands.
This is why Minifus would have a spice tolerance from growing up. Just how much spice is required to preserve food.
All of this has given rise to a thriving spice industry, and the wealth it brings has allowed our nation to prosper while maintaining its neutrality.
So you trade your spices? Seems rather more complicated than trading in ether.
Well, it's more complicated than the Void Zero.
In the beginning, this land was no more than refuge for me. But now it is my home, and the people of Radzatan my beloved children. Together, we build this vibrant nation. And naught would please me more than to show it to my sister one day.
Vibrant. Rubicante said the same when he described this world. A reminder of all that has been stolen from us. What many who remember doubtless yearn to take back.
Because your world would have been like this once. Not anymore, unfortunately.
Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
Nonetheless, it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. As I told Rubicante. As I found myself moved to speak. I still do not understand what made me feel this way, nor what compels you mortals to help one another. But I hope to someday.
Aww. Aww.
We too hope that you will find the answers you seek.
I do. I appreciate so much Endwalker's utter refusal to be subtle fucking ever. Hey, you have this character who's trying to like find their purpose and trying to understand themselves and trying to understand their connections. Varshan, quick, so people get it. Throw out the word answers. I love it. I love it. I love it.
What is going on?
What's happening?
Compliments of Mistress Zero, the Satrap's honored guest. We are serving a special curry for anyone who wishes to partake. But be warned, it is not for the faint of
You
heart.
can see the aura emanating off of it.
Oh, by all means, I'd welcome the challenge.
Sisters have mercy. The smell alone
It burns! It burns!
To better maintain the facade, the alchemist ensured that my vessel was capable of consuming food.
Oh, okay, so you can eat. You just can't taste it very well.
However, I fear Zero's curry would test the limits of their design.
Apologies for the delay. Please relax and enjoy your meal.
No, he's just smart enough not to eat it. He's just not an idiot who, when someone says, "Ow, this plate is hot," he doesn't immediately go, "Really?" and then touch the hot plate.
Relax. I don't have time for that. I've been waiting for this.
Oh, she's super into it.
Come. Let's replenish our ether.
Okay, so she's super into the spicy food. The entire man is just completely and utterly wiped out. Okay, if it's gonna be that strong, there's no, like, Minifus, like, is used to spiciness, but no, we're going for the first one. If it's gonna be that strong, no, it's not gonna be this. It's gotta be the first one. She's still sitting. She's not falling over like everyone else, but no, this it's gotta be this one. My whole life flashed before my eyes. It was exhilarating.
I trust you have eaten your fill.
Check your buff. You get buffs, yo. And we've got Lassie. Okay, thank God we have some Lassie afterwards. That will definitely help with the fact that everyone else is just wiped out.
I shall have Merit prepare a meal for us to take to
Merit.
Estinian. I suspect he too is overdue a replenishment. By this hour, he will have retired to his chambers at Magaduta. Come, let us pay him a visit.
Deku, I'm looking at the mango Lassie in front of Varshan. I want Lassie so badly. I know it was mentioned about like how you can make your own, but like, I want Lassie so badly. Every time it's come up, and as now looking at like the mango one in front of me, oh, I want so bad. The spicy curry has left you slightly flushed and set your heart racing. Whatever challenges await, you're ready to face them head on and with feeling. Spicy Circulation 22, reforged by the flames of truly challenging curry. I like the idea that we got 22 stacks. I like the idea that we had 22 different levels depending on if you wanted the mod one or not. Ah, okay. A traveler, are you? On the layabout. Simply recovering from that fiery devastation, you understand? Hello, daring Dinah. Oh, the sisters, I thought the curry would be the end of me. I must eat it again! Oh, I absolutely know that feeling. Very, very familiar with that feeling. Emilio. What a remarkable curry! I'll try it by myself. When I can muster the courage, that is. Hello there, parsley patron. My poor nose. It still tingles. Quite an adventurous crowd we had today. A few drinks will do that to you. Better or worse. Read. Well, that proved to be an exciting event. I dare say Word of Zero's singular curry will draw more diners to our establishment. Many are saying that 6.4 is the best patch in the game. Many are saying that 6.4 is the best patch in the game just from that alone. I'm satisfied. You can't have Zero say I'm satisfied super recently after in like a deep like wanting voice she went come. Didn't expect somebody to take up the challenge, but I'm glad to see everyone enjoying themselves. Welcome back. Master Sinian. Yes, he's returned to his chambers. I shall be happy to escort you. Gonna run out of this quickly. One issue with this can be an energy drink. I'll drink it way faster. Sorry, I got water.
Estinian, are you there? We've brought something for you.
We have super spicy curry!
I enter.
Yeah, I think many people are saying 6.4 is the best patch in the game. I think there's a lot of people saying that 6.4 is the best patch in the game. I have a funny feeling a lot of people think
Squid
that.
masala from the Mehane. I thought you might enjoy it.
Of course it's squid. Of course it's squid. Of course it's squid.
Masala, eh? I prefer my squid dried. But I'm sure it won't disappoint. My thanks.
They like went and made sure they detailed like all of the sweat.
Idle as I am in our sorceress's absence, I see. I can't offer much in the way of entertainment, but make yourselves comfortable.
Shall we disrobe as well?
Yes, yes we should. Yes we should. It's a customary greeting. Zero. It's a customary greeting. People usually yes we should. Yes we should. Yes we should.
No.
Yeah.
We simply caught a friend.
Mason, shut up!
He will make himself presentable at once.
Mason, shut
I'm
up!
sure.
Mason, shut up! Getting naked makes you stronger on this planet. Damn it, Varshan! My flirting with Zero is not working. Me getting Zero into situations where she just happens to take off her clothes isn't working. Hey!
At last. We've been looking for you.
Hey, an Oriage.
My friends, tell me, were you able to devise a way to return to the 13th?
I believe so. It required a visit to the moon, where I took the opportunity to enlist Oriange's assistance.
Are you going for my thought process? If we're gonna go to the moon, if we're gonna go to the moon on the void, why might as well like try to go to the void from the moon itself? That was my thought process. Again, I was going operating on Minecraft rules.
Ishtola hath told me all. I should be glad to help you free Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's dark plot.
Yeah, let's go!
If Rubicante spoke true, both Golbez and Ashdaya are on the moon of the 13th. Unlike here in the Source, however, we have no means of making the journey from the surface of the star itself. The technology simply does not exist.
Again, if you got Vitra into the void, then you could fly, like Vitra could fly us there. But also, getting Vitra to the void is in of itself a lot.
Therefore, I propose that we employ a gate to deliver us directly to our destination.
Yeah, a gate on the moon.
Is such a feat possible?
In theory. Having once been a single hole, the Source and its reflections share striking similarities in geography. And according to a certain someone who unceremoniously whisked us away to the first, the same locations across the worlds are intrinsically bound. All of which is to say, were we to pass through a gate on the Source's moon, it should lead us to the moon of the 13th.
It is Minecraft rules! It is Minecraft rules! We're just gonna set up a nether portal on the moon! Now, how do we make a gate on the moon?
Of course, there is the risk of Voidsent gaining entry to our world. Thus did I decide to seek Uriange's counsel.
Both the Watcher and the Loporrits are aware of our proposed endeavor. While they are yet deliberating precautionary measures, they have pledged their full cooperation.
You've been busy. I presume you've also found a way to open this gate.
Never gonna let Graha live it down. Never.
Be it in Radzat-Han or Sharlayan, scholars have long cast their gaze unto the endless dark of the void.
I mean, Mark worked out how to summon shit pretty consistently.
And so, with harnessed insights to augment our knowledge, we have indeed conceived of a promising plan to pierce the veil. A plan I am confident will succeed, precisely because the moon is our stage.
The darkness in Zodiac's prison.
The preparations will be extensive, and we will require vast quantities of ether. After all, our gate must be large enough to accommodate another great worm.
Oh, we're actually just gonna do Vitra. We're gonna bring Vitra along now? We're gonna bring Vitra along now?
My proposal entails delivering copious amounts of ether to the Tower of Babel in Garlemald.
Are we just reusing Funny Daniel's laser? Are we reusing Funny Daniel's laser?
As you will recall, Fan Daniel used the structure to destroy the brands imprisoning Zodiac. And we, in like manner, will use it to channel ether to the moon, and thereby open our gate.
Holy shit.
I see. Then we shall need someone on the moon for the necessary rituals.
Just so, Your Excellency. I intend to head back anon for that very purpose, as well as to help devise our strategy to deal with invading Voidsent. Along with our lunar allies, we will once again require the assistance of your alchemists, Nidana not least of all. May I trouble you to serve as their escort?
Fine by me. The room was beginning to feel constraining.
For my part, I shall oversee the requisite tasks on the star. Might I prevail upon you for your assistance?
Of course.
If all are in agreement, then let us set to work. We'll open our gate, and we will stop Golbez.
Well, we've got a plan. We have a plan. The fact that we're just like reusing Fonny Daniel's laser is amazing. Moon! Sick Endwalker reference. Sick Endwalker reference. The Dark Throne. Now, I do have to ask the question. Is it possible this is leaning into Golbez's plans? Is it possible that Golbez is assuming that we're going to try and open a gate to him on the moon? And that when we do that, he's going to try and use the gate against us to try and come to our world? Is this possible? I can't thank you enough for your constant support. You have no shortage of allies at your disposal. Oh yes, welcome Uriange. Going ham! I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Looks pretty though. It's a lot of grassland next to a lot of ice. Uriange wishes to depart at once. If one and all are ready, then let us set forth our preparations to complete. If I may, I beg a moment to exchange his vessel for its current counterpart. It is in the keeping of alchemists of the High Crucible. Of course, we shall accompany thither and thence begin our journey. Ba, 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 ba. Do not already start yawning, for fuck's sakes. Okay, what was it? I could go to the Hildebrand's one. It's just you gotta run upstairs to get back to here, and I think this would actually be faster. Opening a gate is about as difficult as I expected. Don't like that I'm getting tired already. Maybe it's just physical exertion. Maybe streaming's hard. My apologies for the delay. Hey! My, that is a striking simulator indeed. Whilst to the work ahead, I does not. Allow me to explain your Shoulders' plan in greater detail. No, Zero. When you want to be a hero, Zero. When you want to be a hero and someone like says something to you to get ready for something, you're meant to look at them and go. So you got one of the most important things you have to learn, Zero, is the nod. The nod's very important. As you know, we seek to open a void gate in Mare Lamentorum, that we might gain direct passage to the moon of the 13th. Whilst our comrades labour upon the moon, we must needs accomplish two tasks. The first is the procurement of a substantial quantity of aether, and the subsequent delivery of it unto the Tower of Babel. Said structure was once used to siphon the land's essence by way of the Telophoroi spires. Me. Such a method, however, doth pose an unacceptable risk to the greater ethereal balance of our world. Thus, whilst we seek an alternate means of conveying our requisite resource. Our second task pertained to the use of the Tower of Babel itself. You may recall that this portal onto the moon was placed under the supervision of the Ilsamad contingent. If we were to employ it to different ends, we must first obtain the contingent's express permission. I should like to believe they would not refuse us, so perhaps we should concern ourselves with the Earth problem first. Have you any idea whence we might source this vast quantity of moon? Oh my god, fucking Christ, god damn it. Aye, a likely location doth come to mind. Let us make for the airship landing. There I shall reveal more. Man, me talking about, oh, I'm not gonna feel tired today because I slept better and I'm not like relying on energy drinks. Not even an hour in. Not even an hour in. Shit. Maybe it's just that streaming's tiring. Maybe it's just that streaming is tiring. No, that's outside. I'm used to airship landings being like... Is this airship landings like a separate category like the starter towns? Because it's like on a different map. But on this map it's all next to each other, so it's a thing instead. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I sometimes come here for the view. It's beautiful. I am most keen to know of Oriante's potential solution. In the worst case, I'm prepared to offer one of my eyes, but it seems you will not come to that. All are present and accounted for? Excellent. We shall travel to Charlian, and thence seek by the nearby Isle of Ham. Near unto the surfaces I'll do rivers of ether converge. The churning energy of this confluence is released by the weight of gazes. Originally, the Ragnarok was to be powered by ether harvested from the iron. But as you well know, the alternate power source was ultimately found for the vessel. Passage onto Ultima Thule to the very limits of existence was facilitated by not less than the strength of the Mother Crystal herself. As such, the Isle of Ham's vast deposits remain untouched. We help ourselves to that energy, provided we are able to secure the forum's permission. It's a government needing permission. Is nothing straightforward in this world. Such is the nature of politics, I fear. As the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have been officially disbanded, no longer are we a recognized collective. A somewhat disadvantaged position, bureaucratically speaking. Fortunately, however, there is a recognized and respected body upon which we must prevail. The students of Baldesion. Upon arriving in Charlian, let us seek our friends at the Annex. Hey, free teleport, let's go. An island literally bursting with ether. It's a sort of paradise avoids a dream of. When I last came here, I was to live in my sire's caves. How long ago it seems now. While Mistress Krell hath burdens of enough of her own, we may be confident she'll do her utmost to assist us. Welcome back, Murphys. What brings you here today? And in such colourful company. Greetings, Ojika. On this occasion, we are to seek the students' assistance in a matter of some urgency. In case you don't want to speak with Krell, she's in the main hall, sorting through our archives. There's a visit with her at the moment, but it's someone you don't know, so feel free to show yourself in. Is it just Graha? He works it. Aaronville! Yo, you're back! Holy shit! Hi! Yo, one of the best Endwalker characters, let's go! I was very unsure if we would actually see you again.
Two of my dearest friends. As for the other two, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Yeah, you actually never came to Rotterdam, did you, Grail? to see Vitra.
Not in this vessel, perhaps. 'Tis I, Vashan. Though, you are welcome to call me Vritra, if you prefer.
Never mind. I merely accompany them.
No, come on, no.
I pray you forgive us our intrusion. If you are occupied, we shall call again anon.
It's quite all right. We've just finished swapping all our secrets anyway. Erenville occasionally comes and shares the latest Gleaner gossip, you see.
Hey!
From forgotten ruins to mysterious relics. If there's aught that might be of interest to the students, he kindly lets us know.
Hey, we got a Gleaner on our side, let's go.
Alas, I must soon depart on an expedition. As I may be away for an extended period, I wish to give Kryl fair warning. Hence my visit today.
They're gonna bring you back and voice act you just for you to leave forever? No, Erenville!
I see. There are specimens that want for procuring, I presume?
No, it isn't guildship business, but rather... homecoming. But enough about me. You have business too, yes? And I'm in the way.
5 seconds time faster. Use the carbuncle! Use the carby!
Far from it. As a matter of fact, we should be grateful if you could stay and share your knowledge of the nearby isles with us. We seek a means to travel to the Void. There, a man named Golbez plots to invade our world. A man who even now holds my sister hostage.
Oh yeah, by the way, we're trying to stop the world from ending. Hashtag just Scion things. Yes, we're always involved in shit like this. What did you expect? It's me.
To that end, we require a great quantity of ether, which we understand may be had on the Isle of Ham. We came in the hope of exploring how it might best be procured.
Hey, how are you gonna bring it from here to frickin' Golbez?
An invasion from the 13th. Must the stakes always be so dramatic?
You have a knack for finding trouble.
I got a map. I got a map, and I followed the map. This is not my fault. This is not my fault.
If Gleaners collected world-ending crises, you could make quite a name for yourself in our profession.
I got a map. This is not my fault.
It's true the Isle of Ham is a veritable font of ether, but as it's under the Forum's direct jurisdiction, only a privileged few get to set foot there. I myself haven't.
So if we want to help ourselves to the Isle's ether, we'll need to secure the Forum's permission. Very well. The students of Baldessian recognize your endeavors as combating a grave threat to the world. As representative, I hereby pledge our full assistance.
Fortunar! Can we have access to your island full of aether? We want to shoot a big laser. Have you gotten rid of that castle of evil science down the ethereal sea? I'll get to that after I shoot the big laser. I'll get to that after I shoot the big laser.
Now that it's official, you may leave the politics and paperwork to me. Our operations remain small, but we shouldn't meet any undue resistance.
Hey, Forum,
are
remember how we
truly
saved the
grateful.
world? Again, write this card to the end of existence, which we literally went to. Hey, insert literally any character here. Remember how I saved the entirety of existence?
If I may,
What's up? What's up, buddy?
according to the original plan for the Exodus, ether collected from the Isle of Ham was to power the Ark. Art thou perchance familiar with the logistics of this endeavor?
Yeah, if we can, like, steal those logistics, we might be able to transport this Aether to Garlemald.
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Nor do I think any cleaner would. You might have better luck asking someone involved with the Ark's construction.
Fair.
Margaret, for instance. She's a researcher in Charley and Hamlet. I met with her for a job recently, and she mentioned working on the Ragnarok's propulsion system.
I was about to say, is this like one of the characters that we were like helping out that wasn't like the main Lalafell dude? And I realized probably most of those characters that were like helping out with like therapy and stuff were probably not named characters.
You could do worse than to seek her out while awaiting the forum's verdict.
We may well do just that. Our gratitude for thine advice, and may this threat be but a memory upon thy return.
You're quite welcome. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
And bye out of the story, Aaronville. Have fun.
I best start drafting our petition. Go on and find your researcher. I'll contact you as soon as we've made progress.
Let us leave matters here to Mistress Kryl, and hie ourselves to Labyrinthos.
To Labyrintho! To Labyrinthro! Let's go! Ah! It's concerning that I'm already tired. Maybe 14 I make it too high energy.
Right,
or maybe
then.
it's
Time to put our best foot forward.
or maybe it's because I like streamed at like 9 PM last night, so I streamed like 12 hours before this one. So remember what we're playing today for this, we'll be joining in probably half an hour. Currently waiting for food to get ready. Sup, Pi? We are doing MSQ. So at some point, there'll be like a dungeon and possibly, likely a trial. Thanks for doing government for us, Kral. You can be involved later. Oh, that's a lot of mess. Shit, which one's the paperwork I need to do?
A pity you can't tidy yourself. I should have had Ishtola enchant you when I had the chance.
Master Matoya, I need to bug you.
And what have we here? Later, Kryl, later. You've work to do.
Kral, that's a letter with bills in it. They've been due for 4 months now. You're gonna get the lease ended on the building. Kral! Kral! Alright, Margaret in the Charlian Hamlets. I'm gonna get my water, because I'm out of my Powerade. Again, this is the issue. I'm gonna go through a Powerade way quicker than a water. Girl, that's your Shola's invitation to Smash. She's been wanting to go for weeks. She missed out on Ultimate because of you. She could have been one of the DLC characters. That's why they had to rush and put in Byleth at the last minute. Because you were hiding your Shola's one. I'm gonna go get my drink of water. I'll do a cut here, because I have now those fancy water bottles. So it's not just go to the fridge and grab it. I gotta pour it. And that'll take like a minute, and I'll cut that. Fuck it, why not? I am back. I have drink. I have fan actually pointed at me now. Hopefully, having a fan on me will combat my tiredness by making me not as hot, because it is a hot day today. Alright, where are people? There's everyone. Zero always off to the side. First person on Jay asked about our target immediately told us where to go. Is there a place where you do not have allies? No. No, I have allies everywhere. I believe we have found our researcher. Though not the first time I have seen it. I remain in awe of this sky's magnificence. Never did it occur to me that such an expansive facility was within men's power to create. Yeah, Charlene's kind of like wild. Visitors are delightful. If you require assistance, then ask away. Just happens you've caught me in post-deadline bliss. Forgive us the abruptness of our inquiry, but 'tis our understanding that thou had charge of the Ragnarok's propulsion systems, which led to know how Aether harvested on the Isle of Harm was to be stored and transported to the Ark, if the disclosure of such information is permitted. I turned up the fan, because I'm just like, oh, it's hot, and I don't feel the fan much like when I put my hand over here. Let me turn up the fan, so it cools me down more. And I was lamenting that it's just like, it normally blows around my hair when it's this much. It feels a little weaker. Now my hair's blowing around. and now my hair's actually blowing around. Shit, maybe it is too high up there. It's that one lady that was completely crazy when we were doing Loperate therapy. Oh, it is one of them. Okay. Okay, I just don't think we had a name before. Because I was trying to think about, is Margaret a name that we recognize from one of the things here? And I was like, no, I don't recognize that. But it may have been a case of, we saw the lady, but we didn't, like, get her name. Oh, it's not bother at all. We built special things that can store Aether just like we use cast to store wine. Simple, really. Simple, but quite brilliant in construction. They rival even crystals for ethereal capacity. We even never got to use them. Wow. Ah, how muddled and distant the memory. When Doom's deadline looms large and we extricated ourselves from waist-high mire of work, I end up chin deep in another. Oh, as a one with the world, a conduit for the energies of creation. But now I am truly alive. Who would have thought that sleeping in a bed and eating warm meals could make such a difference? Well, I feel positively functional. I dare say it rivals the thrill of dancing on the knife edge of failure. Oh. Have you considered therapy? We are glad for you. Quite. On the subject of the Aether tanks, do you know what became of them? Oh, that's just what she's always like. Oh, now she's depression. What did become of them? For the life of me, I can't seem to remember. Oh, but I do remember someone who might remember. He should be back by now. Just look for the fellow wearing an outfit that screams, I've been on vacation and you haven't. Very well. We just got this conspicuous colleague of thine. Our sincerest gratitude, Margaret, and do look after thyself. Come, does he got this individual attired in a manner suggestive of recent furlough? Surely at some point Zero's gonna ask, so Zuri and Jay always talk like that, or... Ah, life outside of work. What a concept! We need to get the people who live and work in Labyrinthos therapy. This is what I'm understanding. They need therapy. And that therapy needs to be therapy that's better than petting a Loperate. We can avail ourselves of these. Thanks. We should be able to well on our way to securing the Aether with okay. Oriango. All is well. I pray to the same with thee and thine. Thou dost this perchance one know have recently returned from a vacation. We find Zero. What is this vacation people speak of? Ah, Coco! Coco! And yes, you do indeed look like you've been on vacation. I do not know what a vacation is. But that man strikes me as more relaxed than most. He got his own island sanctuary. Face that Lord Shatini Tiny Toy Boat. How you been, Manifest? Able to catch a bit of rest? Yeah, a little bit. Well, if I don't know about the Aether Tanks, who and by God's name would? Born right in my very own workshop, they were. A pleasure as always, Master Cockle. I trust thy respite proved rejuvenating. And then some. I'm boy with the details, at least not without drinking me. So, why the interest in our little tanks? Little old tanks. Permit me to explain. Incredibly cold water. Water that's been sitting in the fridge for at least 3 days, so it's gotten the chance to actually get as fully cold as it can. Because I have a small bar fridge in my room that takes like multiple days to get things as cold as they can possibly get. Oh. I see. Think I got the long and short of it. Goes without saying, we all owe you more than we can ever repay. We need our other things and they're at your disposal. There's just one problem. You need the forum's approval to set foot on the Isle of Ham. Were it up to me, you'd be out on the next ship out. Well, I can't like their asses unless it's in accordance with procedural motions. You may be assured that my backside is immaculate. Hi, Fortuno. Thaliac, thumping thighs! Master Fortuno! And school like Monteshine! What a surprise! Pardon the intrusion. The forum has deliberated your petition, and we decided to deliver our verdict directly. I would hope that the matter of pandemonium has not been overshadowed by other concerns, but that is a discussion for another time. I can't help with that until Rusinal, like, works out what to do. They're gonna try and find Claudian, work on it at some point. You have been granted special dispensation to travel to the Isle of Ham for the purpose of etheric extraction, on one condition. On account of its rich deposits of aether, the isle is home to throngs of vicious beasts. We ask that you call any such creatures you encounter. Oh, simple. Okay. Yeah. That's all. Given the vast amounts of aether we seek, I expected a far higher price. Oh, believe me, we do not underestimate the value of what you desire. No, we simply have the students of Aldessian and their esteemed collaborators a debt of gratitude. We felt that expediting your request was a suitable way to repay it. A debt of gratitude. We have taken the liberty of arranging a passage to the Isle of Ham. Your vessel awaits in Scholar's Harbor. It's amazing what saving the entirety of existence does for, like, helping you deal with governmental organizations and bureaucratic paperwork. And that'll make those other things loaded onto the airship. We already taken what you need. Assuming it's safe. Garlemald. Safe-ish. I shall head back to the annex. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to call. Well, we don't have another alliance raid until 6.5, so it's normal raid tier dispatch, not an alliance raid, so it'll be a bit before you show up again, Kyle. My hair is now blowing around everywhere. They've been doing a lot of teleporting me to places. I like this. But Master Fortune and Scholar Monteshane should personally deliver these glad tidings. We must endeavor to repay their faith in us. Seems this forum is like Alice. They help others simply because they want to. She'd probably hit you if you heard her say that. Not disagreement about her, about the assessment of her, the disagreement about the assessment of the forum. Or to proceed to pace thus far, and it is thanks to the enduring bonds you have forged. Damn, Artesia, I wonder what we're about to do. I wonder what we're about to do. I wonder. I feel like I have to turn the fan back down to a lower level. The loose strands of hair blowing my face is quite annoying.
Bound for the Isle of Harm.
Harm.
You look like the ones Master Fortuno told me to expect. If you're ready to depart, and so am I. Just say the word.
Word.
Is something the matter?
We seems not to have a tank with us.
I did recruit one other to our party, but he is late to arrive.
We seem to not... no, we haven't... Can Vitra Varsham be a tank? There's our tank! There's our tank!
Forgive me my delay.
There he is! Thancred!
Thancred? 'Tis good to see you.
Thancred! You got abandoned for Alzadal because we had enough people.
If it isn't
a fan.
Varshan, they do grow up so quickly. Urianje tells me we have a host of exciting new tribulations to face.
Yeah, another world-ending threat. No biggie this time, though.
And you must be Zero. I've heard all about your daring do in Garlemald. A pleasure.
Apart from strengthening our company with his redoubtable skill at arms, Thancred may also serve as a mentor in those matters that trouble thee. I speak of the intangible forces which bring souls together. Thancred is possessed of experience both unique and insightful that I am sure he would gladly share with thee. Thou needst but ask.
We have one person on the team who's a dad, so like he can explain it, kinda. Okay, fair enough. I can tell you how to talk to people. The Aether font. Surprised it's not called Isle of Ham. Aether font. So, you know, the Isle's hemmed in by drift ice all year round. Bringing it close to the shore as possible, you have to walk the rest of the way. Oh, it's drift ice. Hey, shall we, what should we call this dungeon that's known as a font of Aether? I mean, I thought it was just going to be called the Isle of Ham because that's like the place we're going. Naught remaineth for bars for the Isle of Ham. That's sally forth. Fourth way. Social struggles aside, Zero seems more than capable of handling herself. Still, I shall aid her in what capacity I can. You know what strikes me as the mentoring sword. No matter what, we must return to the void. The acquisition of this Aether is but the first step. I'm just dancing. I'm just dancing. When was that message that Pi said? How long ago did Pi send that message? I see it here, but I don't see how long ago it said. Can't see it, no. Trying clicking on things inside. I thought it used to have timestamps. 318 and it's 340 right now. Okay. Oh, it's I think timestamps if you actually look at the the watch page. I'm on the manager and it's not showing shit. It ain't showing shit. Actually, so here's a concern. We don't have enough people to do mid-eye level dungeon. I remember us saying we wanted to make sure we do that. I remember us saying we wanted to make sure that we mid-eye level dungeons because dungeons were like way too easy. But even like, that's still only 2. Like 3 out of 4 in total. Ow, ow, ow. I assume Ifra, you're not around to like actually play. That's my guess. You're not actually around to play. Well, I'll cut it here. We're doing one or two things. We're either gonna just like queue up and fire randos with just me and Deku, or if we also get Pi, we could PF. But yeah, I will cut it here and we'll go to when we're ready to do it. And whatever happens is what happens.
Best
I need to turn down the fan though. I need to turn down that fan. This is like, the little strands getting in my face is annoying, but like the little strands then go in my eyes and then it's just like, nope, okay. Fan too strong. Fan too strong. I'll leave it on level 2. I'll leave fan on level 2 and see if that's okay. Yeah, like I can just feel that breeze at level 2. I nearly knocked out the headphone. Nearly knocked out the headphone. Ooh, ooh. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. So my hair is annoying. Don't know what to do with this fringe. It's just because of the way the hair is on it. There's nothing I can do with it that makes it work. It's so irritating. Like there's just nothing I can do that makes it sit normally and look good. Because the hair on it is just shit now. So what shall we do? What shall be our plan? Because we could PF it with just us two, and then when Pi is here, Pi can join the PF. We can do that. Duty, Dungon. Objective, beginner first time welcome, alrighty. Yeah, we can do that now, yeah. First run for MSQ. Min eye level, no echo. There we go. First run for MSQ, there we go. There we are. Making sure I set it up right, yes. First run for MSQ, Min eye level, no echo. Putting something like for the story does help. Well, that's why I put, yeah, that's why I put first run for MSQ. Haven't done it, just want the glam / mount from Eden's Promised Eternity. I hope you know how to do that because you gotta like do that specifically. Which I will have to redo for literally the glam that I'm wearing right now. I have to redo the gear for this. Because I want to use a different top for my Reaper once Glamageddon happens. When is 7.4 patch? I forget. Transferring over now. Hey, we got PF up. We have the PF up. I don't level 700 required. I laugh. I'm at that. Even I'm at that. When does 7.4 come out? Because I'm thinking I should put it into my pinned message that I have of like all the future streams that are happening for Endwalker. To remind myself that that stream is going to be like when Glamageddon starts. Because it'll get caught up there. December 16th. So our December 21st stream. Well, that's going to be fun because our December 21st stream is already going to be really tight because I have a concert later that day. And it's a variant dungeon. We may not have time to Glamageddon that day because it's going to be super tight. Might have to be a case that the variant dungeon is just the only thing we do that day, and then the other stuff on that day, which is crafting, gathering, relic, and then just like the weeklies, will have to be like another day. There's 2 concerts I have like on a 14 stream day for like the rest of the year. I don't think I have any on the day before for the rest of the year, but I think there's 2 that are like the day of. Yeah, next week, which is gonna suck. Yeah. So next week's stream, I have a concert that night. So squeezing everything there's gonna be tight. Stream will likely have to start early, and if we can't get everything done, then we just have to like do another midweek thing. And then the one for the 3rd variant. They're the ones that are like on stream day. Slightly awkward. Slightly awkward. Oh, neck crack. Jesus Christ, 14. I'm seeing the picture that they did of actual art of shirtless Justinian. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Alright, yo, there we go. Alright, one more to go. One more to go. What about like the new Frontline Gold Source stuff at 7.4? We want to try and do those on the stream. That could work. Because we won't have enough time to do that on the day. We just won't. Hey! Okay. Best wolf! And we're here! Hello! Hello! We have Blue Brocade! We have a Blue Brocade who's going to tank for us. We have a Blue Brocade who's going to tank for us. Alright. How comfortable are you with healing a random tank, Artesia? Let's have a look at our party members. Can I view adventurer plate? Blue Brocade! I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. Okay. 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 I do it multiple times a day. There we go. Alrighty, I'll just do a quick ready check. Wait. There we go. Entrance! With other players. Go up to here, make sure our stats are on. The Aether Font! North of Sharlayan mainland lies the verdant Isle of Harm. a land long protected by the Forum as an academic asset due to its abundant wells of aether. Yet with plenty often comes peril, and the vicious beasts that live there will not so radically relinquish their claim to the island's lifeblood. Will you secure the energy you need to breach the void, or will you return to the very flows of the aether you seek? I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Pretty shot. Pretty shot. That's gorgeous. And surrounded by drift ice. Polar bears! Polar bears clapping! The vicious beasts! And it's just baby polar bears. Aurelius! Doggos! Oh there! Oh, you've got the hammer axe! Oh, hell yeah. You've got the hammer axe, I love it. And you're making the Neo Kingdom rock. They're wearing, that's Neo Kingdom fending, and they're making it rock. I love the look of it, it's just not Minifest. But I do like the look of it. Very nice place for pictures in Explorer mode. Okay, ready? Whoa. Do some stabs. Do some more stabs. Do some more stabs. I should have access to this. Should give me access to this. There we go. No, wrong one. Oh, Jesus. Effectio. Oh, sorry, Caminio. Effectio is honorable. Re-up Death's Design. Perfectly timed on that. There we go. I've been trying to play a little more Reaper off stream, so like I'm a bit more prepared for it when it comes to this. You remembered mine, right? Yeah. I saw it come up in the text box. As we do this. I'm standing in AoEs. Pretty sure I saw it here. Yep, in our level silence echo. Yep, we're all good. There we go. They are good. Aurelius here. Nice. Bam. I do appreciate that aspect of playing Reaper, of being able to just like gap close to like catch up to the pack. Feels very satisfying to do that. I keep forgetting about Soul Soak. I constantly forget about Soul Soak. Because Soul Soak is one of those things you use outside of combat. It has like a massive cast time in combat, but it's instant outside of combat, and it gets you like one big attack, just like ready to use. Positionals, medicinals. Oh, my death design fell off on these. That slide. Super fun app slide. So like Monk's thing, forget the specific name. Oh yeah, the charging upper stacks, yeah. You'll at least sometimes actually use that in combat though, because every critical hit gets you the extra like chakra meditation things. Cause then I do this and I go bam. Up sweep. Straight wide. Tidal breath. I'm gonna assume that's just gonna hurt in front of you. Yep. You turned. I was right. Body slam. Big jump forward. Raid wide-esque attack. Oh, eye shots. Get in the middle of my shots. Oh no, it's Asia. Phoenix down! Phoenix down! There we go! Yeah! I got to capably use a Phoenix down. Nope. Nope, was not surviving that on that health. Wait for that mechanic to resolve. There we go. You still have Nessa's line up on you? Yeah, you do. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Oh, the smaller ones go first. Okay, never mind. Oh, okay. Champ. I got caught in the overlap. I got caught in the overlap. It's amazing how much harder it is to solve mechanics if you play as a DPS. You play as a DPS and it becomes so much harder to solve mechanics because you're focusing on rotation so much. It's amazing when I'm a tank, it's just like, I don't have to, like, I can focus on everything else so much easier. That's hard. I already used it. That. So the order they go, yeah, so you do double of those, and so now the big ones will go. And then... Oh, my neck's whoops. Gotta say, the heal checks definitely seem more brutal. The heal checks definitely seem more brutal on a, min-eye level. Someone fails one mechanic and the tank kind of, and the healer needs to needs to baby them to like keep them alive. There we go. Damn. Damn. Whee! Look at us go. Yeah. Oh my god, giant of colors. Sorry, orcs. Oh, they're like puffins. They're like puffins. Look at them. Adorable. They're adorable. The music is so chilled out. Fucking... I've let me. Stabs. 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 Hell yeah. Man, trash bags seem to be going fun. Trash bags are still okay. Look at them in the nest! They got a little nest down there. Adorable. Gay rocks! Hey, some like actual buildings over here. Sentient gay rocks! The gay rock tech has advanced. Actually getting some LB usage in pools. Hell yeah, let's go. Stabby, stabbies. Oh. Come in here. Bam. There we go. Soul Soap. Activate Soul Soap. Hey, look at the birds fly across. This is some gorgeous fucking scenery. This is some gorgeous fucking scenery. Holy shit. Absolutely beautiful dungeon. Arcas. Jesus. Look at the crystals on it everywhere. Giant rock polar bear. Well, surely that's painful for the poor creature to have that growing out of it, right? Surely that hurts. Hell yeah. Alright, and away we go! Battle cry. Lightning leap. Whoa! Oh, I guess that like lights up and then you choose somewhere else to go. Oh, and this does that does roll then. Okay. Oh, it is a little wide. Yeah, it's a bit wider than what it actually like marks it as. Get a communion off. Bam. Spinning claw. Close to some big ones. Battle cry. Trying to do Crest of Time. Does that actually break on? No. Damn. I'm having normal raid wides that actually break my Crest of Time. Because when it breaks, it like gives everyone else a bug. Lightning Rampage. Oh, we're just going for you. Just going for it. I'm doing that. It's just nice and rapid. Like it's simple positioning. It's simple positioning, but it's just nice and rapid. Like it's a second dungeon boss. It shouldn't be overly complicated, but like just quick positioning. Faster than our lens rates. I stood in the thing after it exploded. Oh, that's so nice by that. So even then, there was some mechanics that only like started appearing at the end of the fight, even on mid-high level. These dungeon bosses are fun. I feel like for the first two, these are like good ideas of what you want for a dungeon boss. Where it's like, yeah, they're not hard to like solve, but you know, it still requires consistently paying attention. And like, reacting appropriately. You can't ignore it, otherwise you do just fucking die. That was too far. I forgot my Harvest Moon again. We can kill all these before I think it runs out. I was kind of hoping they'd all die before Death's Design. Right now, I'm just like, yeah, I'm looking at my DPS. Yeah, it should be fine. No. No, I was absolutely greeting that too much. That was not going to happen. Damn. Yo. Like in here, like the cave. All these like these look like fucking macro crystals from fucking Rebirth. Cool as hell. Takes so much to like actually do the rotation that I definitely lose track of everything else. Well, again, another one of those moments where I just wonder, how the fuck do people actually play DPS like consistently and like raiding? How do you pay attention to all the mechanics that a raid has, while also just like making sure you do your rotation well as a DPS? I will never understand. It'll forever be a mystery to me. Hey, the font. Hey to the font. Ate her font? I don't even know her font. No, it's back! The Kraken's back! No! Actually, the coloring of it, this is not a Kraken. It's a blue ringed octopus! It's even worse! Slumbering Scourge! Octomammoth! Oh, tenties everywhere! Tenties everywhere! Jesus Christ. They got such a spiky head. Oh! They're doing more I call your cousin, lives in Liminza. They're doing more interesting shit with the Tidal Roar. Oh, the arena like looks. Is that? Oh, there's shit behind us. Oh. Oh, there's shit behind us. Okay. Sailing speed. Okay, so that takes up the entire circle. That's the circle delineator. Oh, entire front half of its body. Which one goes off first? Oh, Jesus. Oh, there. Okay, I didn't see the lines. I just got away from where it was. I didn't see the lines going there. Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait, oh, God. There's one there as well. That's terrifying. No, I still got hit by that. Shit. I'm like going silent, but there's a lot going on here. Okay, so some title rolls are the front thing and some aren't. Design. I'm not dead yet! I'm not dead yet, but my god. Oh my god. There it goes. There it goes. I thought I was out of that AoE. I don't actually know how that hit me. I thought that AoE only went up to the end of its hitbox. I actually don't know how that one hit me. Fucking Christ. Hard to keep up with that one. Wow. Wow. 3 dungeon bosses and all of them are kind of bringing it. Oh, the dropsy. The dropsy. The dropsy. That's what it was. I got dropsy by one of the tentacles earlier. Oh, God. Okay. How do people play DPS jobs? I really don't get it. How do people play DPS? How do you do it? How do you do it? Perhaps these waters are connected to the sea. Nothing to it. Seems the case is just beyond. We're really looking down, man. I remember this part of the plot. We're here to get Aether. To fill with barrels. Shoot a laser at the moon. I'd have been squids, but I've taken some Palestinian. Oh my god, that was... Yeah, all 3 of those dungeon bosses kind of brought it. Those are some of the most brought-it dungeon bosses we've had in Endwalker. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. They all felt like they were like partway towards trials in terms of like how many mechanics are overlapping and how many like different things they're doing. How many different tells and all that. Like not quite at trial level, but like getting to it. Big tanks.
Much obliged for clearing the way. We'll get to work at once.
Oh my god. Tiredness and yawning probably didn't help me solve some of those mechanics. I thought I was safe, and then I started
Filling
streaming.
these up will take a good while. I appreciate it if you stood watch till we finished.
I really thought... Like, I felt so good today. I felt so fine this morning just being like, oh yeah, I'll be fine for stream. And then I got into the stream and now it's like actually wearing on me and I'm just like, what the fuck?
I ain't getting chewed to chum by some ether-bloated bugger.
Understandable. We'll make sure another one doesn't come here.
Oh, by the by.
What?
Where were you planning on putting these to use? We could deliver them by airship, see? Provided that ain't too far.
Garlemolds.
We would need them transported to Garlemald, to the Tower of Babel.
We're shooting a laser.
Ah, that's a long old journey. Too long for a direct flight. Tell you what, we'll send them over with the scheduled shipment of provisions headed that way.
There we go.
I'll make the arrangements as soon as we get back. Save some poor chocobos having to drag this lot through the snow.
You have our thanks. We shall not forget your generosity.
Yay! Thanks, Go! Incredibly fancy technology. Yeah, we basically just like artificially make crystals. They hold as much shit as crystals.
Everything seems to be proceeding apace. I dare say you would have been fine without me.
Yeah, we found a tank on PF, thank God. Actually, we didn't need you at all, it turned out. Carbon capture, Jesus.
You are not bound by contract or the threat of force. And you gain no advantage by devaluing your own contribution. Yet you must be bound by something to speak thus. What is it?
What binds me? A belief, I suppose. Born of our shared struggles. No matter where my comrades go, I have faith they will be fine. For I know that they will walk their chosen path as surely as I walk mine. I trust them, in short. Trite though it may sound.
Trust.
And now another new concept for Zero to learn. Trust.
I remember the word. How long has it been since last I used it?
Voight's fucked up. What we're learning is that the Voight's fucked up. Jesus. I mean, obviously, like they wouldn't have the word trust, like current like speech, but
It had no place in my dealings. Not with other Voidsent, and certainly not with Xenos. Not even in the time before darkness engulfed the world. Full often did Memoriates betray their own, corrupted by the very power they wielded. You could trust no one but yourself. Alone we fought, and alone we fell. I wouldn't know how to trust.
the thing there about just like, even before, like how much of their world was manipulated to like make people so distrustful of each other, like before the flood even happened.
Is there some trick to it?
Just stay close to this one. You'll learn in no time. I'm absolutely fine.
Aww. Aww.
I confess I thought thou mightst have more words of counsel to offer.
Oh, she'll soon get the hang of it, even without my help. After our work here is done, I'll see myself back to the shadows. But before that, I take it you've heard as well.
Indeed. The client seeketh Archons, and 'twould seem our extensive travels and neutrality make us prime candidates.
What's this about?
Well, assuming we take on the request, I suspect I'll be stuck with you again. Don't let me down, hmm?
Clients asking for requests? Oh, we're in point 4! We're in point 4! That's probably something to do with Dawn Trail. We're in point 4. That's possibly alluding towards Dawn Trail stuff. Because even in, like, a Realm Reborn's delineation, like, some expansions have had very strong delineations between, like, their 1, 2, 3 and their 4, 5s. Heavenswood and, like, Shadowbringers have got very strong delineations. Like, Heavenswood, point 1, point 2, point 3 is very much, this is Heavenswood! And then you get to point 4, now we're setting up Shadowbringers. And then, like, you leave the first in 5.3 in Shadowbringers. And then the others are very much about that's Lothlorien and stuff like that. But even in the other ones, where, like, the plot line of what's going on is still extending into, like, I'm thinking of Realm Reborn and Stormblood. In a Realm Reborn, like, the entire patch questline concludes in point 5 with the banquet. Like, everything that happened, like, it is a 5-patch storyline that, like, takes place up to the bloody banquet. But it is in point 4 that you meet Acel and start learning about Ishgard, like, and start dealing with Ishgard the Dragons, because that's where the expansion will go. And even in Stormblood, like, point 3 goes right into point 4 because the events of point 3 lead to the war. Which is then point 4 and point 5. But during that is also when the Scions start falling asleep, and then they get, like, taken to there. So even if the, like, storyline is still, like, going to be, oh, the Void stuff's going to be happening until then. Yeah, we are in point 4, so let's start putting in little teasers of, like, hey, stuff's getting ready for Dawn Trail. And so when they're talking about, like, a client asking for neutrality and stuff like that, that could have something to do with Dawn Trail. That could have something to do with Dawn Trail. Because I can't imagine, like, someone asking, like, Archons, and specifically these two, who are neutral, would have anything to do with a Void storyline. So that's probably Dawn Trail stuff. We are truly indebted to Coco. I must invite him to Red Han as a guest of honor. As I'm staying close to you, will I really learn about trust? It's not very true. You're as straight as an arrow, isn't she? Fresh in contrast to our more circuitous company. Thancred, are you saying Zero straight? The breath of fresh air considering the fact that the rest of the Scions are a bunch of queers. I know she was staring at Estinian that way. Let Zero be like Manifest, where it's just like the concept of gender doesn't even like really apply, so they're just like I could be attracted to anyone because what the fuck even is gender? Zero and Manifest get along in that regard. Don't imply that Zero is straight, how dare you? To not only allow us the use of the tanks, but to arrange their transportation to Garlemald besides. Blessed are we to count Kokol among our allies. Unto thee we must also give thanks, Thancred, for coming to our aid on such short notice. Please, you know I'm always happy to help. Don't hesitate to call on me again. Ooh. Spell spade. Spell spade. Always spell spade. Till next time. There we go. Hey, Thancred, and now that's why Thancred had to join, so we can add him to the book. Anyway, I have downed. This is like half empty, and I have downed all of this, and I had a drink with breakfast earlier. Basically, what I'm adding up to is I need to bathroom. I need to pee, so I will go and do that, and we will come back with continuing our story onto Garlemald. I shall return. And we're back. What you pulling up? I see you got an achievement for I caught that 6. Hell yeah. How much is I caught that 6? How many fish is that? Sometimes it doesn't want to show you when you click on it. 780, damn. Damn. Oh, the busted tackle things, is that what you're using right now? No, it's not. No, this is something much fancier. Guess you are fishing in a... There's a level 70 rod. You are fishing in a level 90 area. I gotta catch up on my fish. There's a lot of things I gotta catch up on. I'm at a point at the moment, because we're in, like, we're super deep into the, post-Endwalker, everything's unlocked now. I'm really at a point where any of the long-term grinds that I want to, like, work on in this game are currently all taken over by all the stuff that I'm working on to make sure I actually finish Endwalker. Mainly, like, you know, just because I'm also, like, doing a lot of other things during my day. I basically have time to come into, like, I do my society quests, I do some, Island Sanctuary. Island Sanctuary is a big one. Island Sanctuary is just, like, even, like, the daily check-ins, still, like, 10 to 15 minutes of stuff. 527 fish. I'm on exactly 400. I'm on exactly 400. My thing is like, I want to go around. Current, I called that 4,460, Jesus. My main thing is I want to go around, like, before I start aiming for big fish in the future, I want to go around and just catch everything else that isn't a big fish. And then, at some point, I'll start aiming for big fish. I have a couple of big fish currently. I mean, hell, for frickin', Feast of Famine. We gotta catch those legends. The big thing that I'm falling behind on is, leaves. I have once again fallen behind on leaf quests where I'm once again capped out. I'm capped out and I have all of these here. It's so hard to keep up with leaves, I find, when I'm trying to do, like, the unique leaf achievements. Because keeping up with leaf quests when you're just handing in the same one over and over for cash, that's super easy. That's super easy. But 6 unique, like, crafts a day. And if you don't do it that day, then you've got more the next day. It's just... It adds up, like... It's the type of thing where if you don't do it every day, it adds up very quickly to being something that's very hard to do in one day. Oh, it glows! Of course. It glows. Of course it does. Of course it does. Glowy fishy rod. Anyways, MSQ. Like fear to flame. It's time to proceed to the next stage of your plan. With the tank's transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsabad contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy onto the moon. At the station's count broken glass, we may present our petition to Commander Lucio. So many endgames that I actually have to do now that I'm at endgame. I guess there is also that once you're at endgame, there's stuff like you want to do your roulettes each day so you can get the, like, the different tomestones. You want to be working on those. Any new stuff that comes out with new expansions. It's the type of thing where there's so many of the other, things like unique leaf quest achievements, unique fishing stuff. I still haven't done my gathering for, I still haven't finished my, gathering log for, Endwalker. I still have that to do. There's so many things, and it's just all of my time, spent playing this game currently is just working on making sure I keep up with this stuff for the streams. Which isn't a lot, because there is no, like, relic that matters in, Endwalker, but still. Here we are again. Boris told us advice. I have changed the clothing more suited to these surrounds. The better to blend in. I hope this will suffice. You'll be fine. Glad am I to hear that Golem's restoration proceedeth apace, and we will no longer want for warmth. Be that as it may, there's no substitute for appropriate garments in such frigid climes, as I can personally attest. He's actually dressed weather appropriate this time. Urianje's actually dressed weather appropriate this time. And by weather appropriate, we mean the stuff that he wore when he was, like, working with the Ascians, but secretly against the Ascians back in Heavenswood. Yeah. You are as ever welcome, Manifest. Do not believe I have met all your comrades. Lucia, can we fire a big cannon? Manifest. I personally thank you for your assistance during the recent voice incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending word in advance, Commander. But we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. We want to fire a laser at the moon. Indeed. We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action. It is no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else. Though we've yet to re-establish a governing body, we provisionally refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation. To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by Anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it's likely to cause distress and reopen old wounds. Better that than facing a mass invasion by Golbez and his wits and hordes, surely. Of course. We acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet even if we were to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine. What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voinstead with their own eyes? Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? What if that person's whole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they harbored an acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity, of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out. So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald. Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear. I agree. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak with Alpha Nominality. With the rapport they have established with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Orange, might I ask you remain here to oversee technical aspects of the tower's activation? We promise we will not temper all of you when we shoot a laser beam from this tower. Truth be told, had you approached us with your petition earlier, we would like to have declined it. The situation was simply too precarious. But the people have begun to pull themselves up, and I dare to hope they would lend an ear to your words. I relay particulars of your endeavor to members of the contingent. Rest assured we will do our best to assist. Full faith I have you that you will win over the Garlean populace. In the meantime, I shall see to it that all is in readiness with the tower. I'm going to teleport to Tertium, because I'm cheap. I'm not cheap. I'm literally spending money. I'm spending 70 gil on it. Lazy, that's the other word. That's the other word. Euless! Welcome back. Of all the things. To dread fire even when it's freezing. To become a prisoner of one's fear. Tis a fate to which Voisin can succumb to. I mean, yeah, the ones that were running from Barbariccia. Taking the video expending our objective. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. We're back! I'm glad to see you manifest. Vitra has explained our present dilemma. It is no unfounded concern that the Garleans won't take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel. To put it mildly, many would be up in arms over it. Trusting the spy contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again. That's it. We're just going to go around pinky swearing with everyone. Well, it seems to me there's not for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then perhaps we can begin working towards a compromise. In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Sonatus near the Seneculum Imperialis. I'd be honored to speak with them. though it would be prudent to learn where people elsewhere stand as well. With that, I will leave to the others. Save Zero. Might you accompany me? I'm sure those in Nabazan will have their own opinions. Alfred, mind if I drag you along? So I assume we'll live to you. Kind of strange to the people here. So it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Then it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let us all meet in Forum Solius. We'll have what I hope is a productive discussion. Mad at my body for being tired. How dare it? How dare my body be tired? It's not allowed to do that. Bullshit. Thought I was gonna be so much better today than last week. I mean, I think I'm better than last week. but still annoying. Papaya. 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 What of its present state, Imperial Palace is once the pride of Galamond. I mean, no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Gallian people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though we did speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions. Cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything. Please. We only want to survive. So give them the chance to rebuild that our people might stand on their own again someday. Contemplative citizen. Tower of Babel? What's it got to do with Void Set? Can't understand. So your people have done much more for us Gallians. If you say it's necessary, then that's good enough for me. Well, I got one person who agrees with me, so it should be fine. Activate the Tower of Babel? Are you out of your mind? That abomination turns all my friends and family into monsters. Gotta be a better look at it when I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down. That tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics is going to live in provinces. Locals raise our village to the ground with the stuff. Make things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Just to say when I close my eyes. That's a good turn, dear. But let's not talk about a tower any longer. It's unnatural. So what's like the plan if they turn around and say no? The fan being on, blow my hair out. No, stop it! That sounds evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. Well, I had one person who said, "I guess if you say so, then sure." Thought you were waiting in the water for a second. Ulysses on the way with the others. Hope you find the people more receptive than we did. Nope! Nope! Not even slightly. Manifest. I present you Lord Naeus and Mateus, magistrates of our political council. They've been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of Tower Babel, they insisted that we speak them further until German represents the Usbek convenience. See how far analysis gets alright though, so perhaps we should wait. Doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We'll make one thing certainly clear. Tower is a manifestation of the Gallian engineering authority. Once the abode of the Imperial Palace, it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. Quick, Albino, invent gerrymandering! And it's not enough that we have to suffer foreigners occupying under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it? Nay, we have had enough! Garlemald of Old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to our own people, not to Aeosia nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all that lies within our bounds is beholden to no one. Share. There's no common ground to be found with these men. In spite of this, you would still engage with them. Do not begrudge them their hostility. We must seek to protect their homeland. And so we must strive to reach an understanding with one another. We will treat the Osman contingent if only to assert our rights. From the end of our benevolence, you claim that you'll agree to our demands. Our sovereignty is of paramount importance. At this point, there can be no concessions. The fallen emperor. Ulysses is eager to get out of the cold. Since their excellence are resolved to negotiate with the contingents, I'll escort them to Tertium. Also shut down for no analysis to meet us there. Lord Maetius, Lord Nias. By your leave, I will speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Elsewide contingent holds power to Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated. And thus, I think I mean to that I'd be present for this discussion. It's my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams and future. Sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I'll not plead our cause to the community in your absence. We're trying to identify common ground upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences. Very well. But now the guards want to say to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate. If it's settled, then you should all head to Senatus. I'm going there to see the Excellency's safety at Tertium. Why am I like this? Why is it so hard to stay awake like anymore? Ah! Hello. Sorry, just tiredness inflicting falling asleepness inflicting headache-ness. Just got to a second there where it was just like, all right, tiredness is now making my head hurt, and it's like rapidly like accelerating how much my head hurts, and just like, let me just take a second, and yeah. Oh my god. Getting concerning how frequently this is happening now. Yo! It's not Nakio Kingdom Draco. The defenses must take a cautious mindset. More shouldn't touch him. You also told all, you have Lord Naeus' permission to enter and speak with our residents, but not to petition them directly for support. Remember that. Here it is. Senatus. Temporary refuge for political dignitaries and society security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity. It will be worth the trouble. That's the way, Cielo. That's the way. Hey, look, they remodeled Tertium. They remodeled Tertium. They did say it was a station, so. Basic design is reminiscent Tertium, though somewhat embellished. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsbad contingent, and the current state of affairs. We'd also do well to learn more about the Enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, keep it in mind. It is their open hearts and open minds that we must believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good. These are crates. So above a sword supplies bears marking indicating they were provided by the Ilsbad contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid. Hey, I saw the waterfall partition. I saw the waterfall partition. Let's go. Hello. No? Yeah, okay. You wanna know what I think? Soldier. I'm not trying to think about politics at all. I'll say this much. I'll lose the leader to preserve our culture, our way of life. Or remains at any rate. I trust him to do what's best for Golmold. You recognize a large cast at the very same as your comrades transport Ceruleum and Lapis Banalis. Why they're in Sonatus is unclear. Emergency supplies? Emergency, like stock equipment? Like, what if they need Ceruleum to, like, keep things, like, warm? But it isn't quite lavish. Reminds of Trail. Padishah. Please, I wish to hear your concerns regarding the tower. And then in the train, yeah. God, I'm trying to get this person dialogue. I thought I saw dialogue pop up with them, but I didn't get to read it. Damage the city's even more extensive than we thought. How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with the distribution of supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. We don't want to be beholden to others forever. There's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace. So tired. It's ridiculous. Just how much it's getting to me. been tired. I have been tired. Well, finished turning the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn? Much the same as me, then. They said the contingents help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They're only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it. How many times must I tell you it's absolutely out of the question? What's going on? We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is that the matter? No, I was just trying to explain. Map, you can clear this up. Kijim made his reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the magic weapons which run rampant through our Regio of Anisima. Every time we deliver supplies here, we have dispatched extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we propose the elimination of all Machina that are loaded near the supply routes. But you heard him, they refuse to even consider it. The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war Machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, say they are as dangerous as you attest. It's been suggested this could be a pretense to scavenge magic materials for an end. I don't know what the case is, but the fact remains we cannot allow you to destroy them. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken unless we do something. Jesus Christ. More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous, but they have spoken unless we want to inflame tensions further. There's not what we can do. How complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement. Of course! Well, I do understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must figure something we can't do here. May I take charge of this matter? By all means. Let us return the gun broken glass. We might discuss solution. I believe we'll satisfy all parties. How do I force myself to like stay awake and properly conscious? How do I do this? How do I do this? Like it's the consistency that I'm just like zoning in and out. It's so immensely frustrating. It's so immensely frustrating that it's just this constant of just I thought I felt fine today until I started streaming. I felt fine until I started streaming. I grumbles. So the thing is, like, this is the real irritation. I saw just the fact that it's like slowing it down. Like, I'm not saying anything. Like, I'm not having commentary on just like, oh, what this is saying about the Garlean people in terms of like, oh, like their pride is like on the line so much that like it's absolutely everything to them, and like that's like so much of like the Garlean like mindset that brought them that brought their downfall was like how fiercely they were thinking about their pride, and now we can still see that it's just like they talk about how they want to like build their own things back up and do all of that, but they also accept that they need the help, but they're like they hate the people who are giving them help for that fact and not like trying to use that to like channel that emotion towards doing more things so they could like not need the help as much. Start getting things back together. I'm not even like making like any interesting things like that. I'm just like reading the dialogue and trying to stay away because I get to the next bit of dialogue. And it's so annoying! Ah! It's just, oh, fucking hell. Grrr. Ah! Ugh, Jesus Christ. Leave this to me, my friend. I have completed my inspection of the tower. I shall be pleased to hear that transference of Aether will pose no difficulty. Who's this person again? What do you suppose he has in mind? He seems awfully confident. You returned. With glad tidings, I hope. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive elements in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community. I have not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As satrap, I intended to propose a trade agreement between Rattad Han and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Elsewhat contingent. Rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise then that some Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them a sense of agency, after having been forced to rely upon charity. Easier said than done. What exactly did you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Rattad Han abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We will provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your majestic resources and expertise. Okay, so, question. Has there been, like, any consideration of what it says about Rattad Han? That, like, while the Garlean Empire was out conquering nations and shit like that, and, like, straight up taking over a bunch of them and everything like that, that they're just like, oh, we're neutral, so we'll still trade with you. Like, clearly no form of boycotting, of just like, hey, maybe Garlean's a fascist empire. Maybe we shouldn't trade with them and give them materials they need to, like, use to continue doing their fascist empire growth. None? No? Okay. Okay. We will provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your majestic resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more sodium to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Rattad Han's culture will be enriched by your majestic wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable relationship be forged. It is a principle I once thought I understood, but I've come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage council of friends from beyond the rift. Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razaham were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us. If you see the sense in my proposal, then I'll see to join me in the negotiations with Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Nias and Metius. It's really hard to stave off tiredness. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well in hand. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall hie me to Tertium. An equitable arrangement. The Satrap has a pragmatic vision for the future. It's nice that we had, like, a city leader actually come with us to Garlemald to be like, hey, I have experience with, like, getting people to work together and, like, understanding, like, what causes tensions to flare up and, like, simmer down and stuff like that. And so it's nice that we actually have someone like that here. If a trade agreement can be forged, I dare to hope it will forge relations with the Galleons. Till then, I give a trying to convince them of the need to decommission these dangerous weapons. Diplomatically, that is. Okay, there's that searching. I'll teleport there. Yeah, it's the most annoying thing about, like, me, like, having sleepies is that I feel like I'm, like, reflecting on the story and the stuff that's happening in it a lot less than I usually would. It's not just a case of, oh, I'm tired and I'm, like, making it take longer. It's like, no, I think I'm actively making it worse by, like, not being as interesting. We finally begin the negotiations. The crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. Tower Babel is ours by rights, and nothing you can do will convince us otherwise. Rest assured that I intend to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the Satrap of Ard's at hand, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations. The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. To ensure we do not want the Magitek and ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure things such as we lack. Would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing! You serve the Emperor! We're a proud patriots, now yet you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant? Like you, I wait for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what few precious assets remain to us. Nonsense! Utter nonsense! You are a traitor, Nias, and there will be a reckoning! Oh yes, when the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood! Lord Metius, wait, it isn't safe out there! Turns out the fascist mindset is really hard to get out of people once the fascist nation falls. Turns out it's really hard to get it out of their brains. I fear for Lord Metius. Embarrassing display. Madam Meditation showed the capacity to keep his emotions in check. Well, I'm thrilled that Lord Neas was willing to consider my proposal. I'm worried about Lord Metius. To the best of my knowledge, Lord Metius is a civil servant with no combat experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. I'm not surprised. Some people cannot be moved by mere words. Bonds of trust. Concern is writ plain on Yules' face. It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Let us leave the matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join in the search. If Lord Metius is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him on Regio Urbanissima. I pray he's not come to any harm. So what about us? Is there Lord Medius not come to harm? Please. Medius, you idiot! And see, now we save his life, and now he's like, maybe you foreigners ain't so bad. This is why... If you ever want, like, a lesson in terms of, like, hey, you know how when you're going for, like, a long road trip, or even just, like, you're driving home late at night, and you're just like, oh, I'm a little tired, but I think I should be okay. I think I should be okay to drive. I might be nodding off a little bit, but, like, it's driving. I do so much driving. I should know what I'm doing with driving. I should be okay. It only takes it takes like a second or two. It takes a second or two of not knowing where you're going, and bam! Your bird's stuck in an archway, stuck next to a lamp underneath the thing. And this is why you shouldn't drive when you're tired. I need the Clockwork Orange machine. I need the thing where it just, like, pries my eyelids open constantly. That's what I need, clearly. Clearly, that's what I need. That's how you get it. Oh no, he got attacked! Who could have foreseen this coming? I remember it's also this time. Harvest Moon! I didn't actually kill you. But the gluttony will. I'm alive! I got him.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
I got him.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Messias.
Like really.
That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers.
I love when Endwalker refuses subtlety. Hey, use the word answers again.
But I won't stop looking nonetheless. And I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
So there's something to be said here of just, like this guy here, like Medius here. You know what this is. We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's what it is. It's the, like, final days and everything, that's all past and everything like that. But the mentality of, like, a lot of, Garlemald is still of that mindset of just, we can reclaim the days of old when the star was but a font of fascism, I guess. Like we have contrasts of just like the looking ahead thing. Like you have the contrast of like what looking ahead means for the characters, where it's like it's about hope, and just like so much of our post Endwalker journey and like other side content has been about just like, hey, living like happy new lives and happy, like, peaceful things now that a bunch of the, like, world has been saved and stuff like that. And then you've got stuff like this where it's just, this is characters who still need to learn the lessons that we learned during Endwalker in terms of hope is good, but hope doesn't even function if you can't accept reality. To hide from what is going on means that your hope will be misplaced into what it even is and everything like that. I think it's like... And again, like, a lot of it is just, this is like the fascist mindset of just... Like, the fascist mindset relies on enemies. The fascist mindset relies on, like, having an other to oppose. Because either in direct opposing them, as in, like, violence towards them or anything like that, or, like, subjugation, you prove you're better. Or it's just a thing that you, like, it's constantly in the mind of, to be like, and this is why we're so good and everything like that. And it's just, like, beating that fascist mindset out of this guy. It's just not happening. And everything like that. But like, because it's just, it's the, like, Euless was the same when we met him. Euless was the same when we met him. But, you know, we were able to eventually, like, help him. And we saw, like, for the little things, that like, how much Euless had improved by, like, trying to help that with Zero. And now Euless is having to step up and be able to do that for, like, other people in his homeworld. It's one of those things where it's just... trying to think of, like, a way to describe this that doesn't come across as, like, fashion apologia. But the sense is just, like, their empire has fallen. And, like, their fascist reign has ended. They're not wrong for still, like, saying that they love their homelands, though. They're not wrong for still just being, like, wrong, like, the parts that they idolize and why they idolize it can be wrong. In terms of just, oh, they idealized the fascist empire when they were the strongest and they were able to, like, conquest and take over everything. It's like, you don't want to idolize that and stuff like that. But, as this game has, like, made the point of a number of times, what a nation truly is its people, and the history of that nation is what defines its people and defines their bonds with each other and everything like that. And having still pride in that is fine. But it's the difference of, like, you can see the difference in characters as you go through this in terms of just, like, when it comes to people who care about their nation, do they care about their nation because of, like, the people in it? Or because of, like, the power of, like, is it the structure of, like, the system that they care about? Or is it the people who are there that they care about? Because you have someone like Ilberd, right? You have someone like Ilberd who's just like, I do everything for Alamigo! We need to free Alamigo! And obviously, like, Ilberd, like, a lot of Ilberd is the fact that, like, Ilberd was driven to, like, a desperate mindset and desperate actions because no one was willing to actually, you know, even attempt to entertain the idea of doing the right thing. So Ilberd was, like, pushed into extremism, just because the world didn't react to, you know, the gross tragedy that he could see. But when Ilberd did what he did at the end, in terms of, like, summoning Shinryu and stuff like that, Ilberd's, like, love for Alamigo was about, like, the concept of the idea of a nation of Alamigo, the concept of, like, what a thing called Alamigo is, and not the people that are in it. Because Ilberd hated the people in it for not rising up themselves and, like, taking over the Garleans. Ilberd sacrificed the people of Alamigo as well to summon Shinryu. So you have someone like Ilberd where it's just, yeah, the love for the nation supersedes the love for the people that actually make up the nation. And the fascist mindset very obviously also heavily leans into that. as you see with Messias here, and also Quintus that we had here before. And it's just like, it took a while, like it took a lot to like get that mindset out of Euless as well, and stuff like that.
Is there hope for us?
Hey, that thing that I was talking about where hope is meaningless and hope doesn't work unless you acknowledge reality. Hey, look at that thing that I was just talking about. There is hope. You just have to accept what is actually happening. So you can't move forward. You can't use your hope to move forward and take the next step if you are closing your eyes to what the next step is.
Aye. So long as we live.
If we live, there is hope. Quintus gave up on the hope for Garlemald. Because for Quintus, what the nation was not its people. He didn't care. Well, not necessarily that he didn't care about the people, but in terms of like, he cared about the nation in terms of like what its structure was and everything like that. And that could never come back. So that's why he killed himself.
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken.
Once again, it's what the nation is its people. And the people and how they care about each other. And the history that those people share and how that, you know, bonds them.
We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
I love when these moments happen in Final Fantasy XIV. Both just because it shows that, like, what I'm interpreting is right. Both because it's just like, okay, I'm not insane for thinking what I think. I do have a very good read of this game, and I do very much have, like, an understanding of like what this game's themes and messages and ideas are. But also it just like, it shows that the game is like doing its writing really well by the fact that even with a couple of lines, I know where the dialogue's going because of how it's written. So like everything that I just said, like Euless starts saying something, I go on this rant about just like what it means and everything like that, and then Euless just says that. This happens so frequently in 14, and I love it every time that it does that. The fact, because it just means that like the game is living up to what it's saying. Like the game is putting these ideas forward and having this idea, and I'm just going, oh, this means this, and then the game is going, yes, it does, and the game is like living up to like what it is setting out to do. It happens a lot. It happens very frequently. I'm awake now. I'm awake now. Maybe that's what actually keeps me awake in 14. Impassioned speeches.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word.
I have so many questions about what just happened.
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrates safely back to Tertium.
I guess it'd be a dick of me if I turned around and said, no, it has to be the Galleon, wouldn't it?
What is it?
Oh, I'm remembering a thing. I'm remembering a thing I can actually... I'll do that at some point when we have a spare moment. So, yeah, it's still on my desk.
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
I wouldn't use the word bound, but... I wouldn't use the word bound.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness.
Yeah, so the stuff that led to the downfall of... I mean, this is one way where it's like, again, I've mentioned before where it's just like, there's an entire Shadowbringers-esque, like, level backstory to the Void compared to that. It's so fucked up that it's just like, the first used the concept of heroes. So it was just like, oh, getting all these people to believe in Arbor and Niskra and everything like that to hype them up is actually what ended up causing that. Where it's just, on here, it's just like, cause that level of distrust and chaos in between everyone already beforehand. That inevitably leads to that.
You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world. To fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true.
My headphone died.
After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
I didn't get to hear Zero's voice acting just then. Boo. I must have nodded off during the low battery warning. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. At least it's not like auto-playing ones. I feel like I've pushed through the tired spell. Mostly. Again, that's what I need to do. I just need to get to a point where I can just rant for 10 minutes and that'll wake me up, perk me up. If I get to a point where I can rant for a long time, then that reawakens me. Where's the game audio? Already maxed. This heavens are very quiet today, Jesus. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once.
That's it. That's it. 2 people tried to help me at one point, and that was about it. Jesus.
A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates.
I know you're hiding the top half of the body, but like, for fuck's sakes, I know what that is. I know you're hiding the top half of the body, but it's not exactly subtle. It's not exactly subtle. I'm sure it'll be fine.
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search of a means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away.
Like Zero, like is at this point where he's just like, I want to save the world. I want to help people, but I also can't trust them.
I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them, too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone. Overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift.
Jesus.
When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation.
This kind of ties into some ideas that we've already had about the Void. We've met other characters who are people who in a better timeline would have been the people who helped save the Void, specifically Anugalhai and Silver. But both of them state how they were alone in trying to do that. Because there was no way for them to all get together. There was so much mistrust that even if someone reached out to someone like Zero, it just didn't work.
Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Yeah. The thing that the people of Garlemald have to accept.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive.
That means hope exists.
So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
How would be like with a handshake, perhaps? Whatever feels right. Whatever it feels like you need to do, Zero.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
It's been so fucking sweet to see Zero's growth over the couple of patches that we've known her for. The little reflection of Xenos there. It's... Again, I've mentioned it before how it's just, this questline is like, while divorced from like the plot of Endwalker, the events of Endwalker as a story, right? It's still so aggressively about the themes of Endwalker. And so having a character like Zero as like our post-Endwalker thing is really nice. To just have a character who goes from not understanding any of it to who is clearly going to like fully embrace it by the end of the patch line, the patch quest line. It's so good. It's so good. And the big thing is, it lives up to the song answers. We are now doing the leading those who walk after thing. We are now, like, putting to proof more than ever before. It's always been about that, right? It's always been, look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. This is post-Endwalker, and we're being given a moment to very directly, very explicitly help those who walk after. We have done all of the looking to those who walked before that we can do at this point. And now, with everything that we've learned by doing all of that, we are now using that to lead those who walk after, which is 0. But that's how you handle the Warrior of Light in a post 6.0 Endwalker storyline. There's been a character arc for the Warrior of Light themselves throughout all of the game. It just so happens that, like, what the narrative, like, what the game written as, for the Warrior of Light there just lines up with my Warrior of Light ridiculously well. But, like, the standard character arc of the Warrior of Light is finished by the end of 6.0. It is finished by 6.0. It doesn't mean they're finished developing or, like, there isn't more possible things for, like, to do with the character. But in terms of, like, the core arc, in terms of the core arc of the Warrior of Light, like, becoming the person who saves, is able to be a hero, to being the person who has to learn how to deal with the horrors that come with that, to the person who has to learn that they're not always going to be able to do everything on their own, to, you know, all the stuff that you learn through, like, all of, like, the horrors that happen to you throughout, Heavensward and Stormblood, and then, like, the first half of Shadowbringers, like, the base MSQ, in terms of just being, like, you're doing all of this to avert, like, the worst case scenario of all of the stuff that you've experienced and everything like that, and through all of that, you end up, like, the Warrior of Light ends up learning how to handle all of that, ends up learning, like, the source of, like, why they're able to handle all of that, which is, like, their bonds between the other people and everything like that. All of the stuff that the Warrior of Light learns about themselves and goes through the journey of, like, experiencing everything like that. That ends with the end of 6.0. So it doesn't mean you can't do anything with that character, or the character still can't. Like, the Warrior of Light can still grow from this point. But the core arc is done. So how do we handle post-Endwalker story for the Warrior of Light? It's simple. Continue living up to answers. Have us be the person who other characters are now looking towards. Like, we're no longer in the situation, like, for the rest of the game, it's just like, we're the one looking to Horsefan and Hassel and learning from them. We're the ones who are looking towards, like, the characters in Stormblood, like, you know, we're learning little bits from characters like Heian and Lise, and the characters that we do lose along the way, like Asatsu and stuff like that. And, like, learning some of the, like, the things to avoid in terms of, like, some of the villains, in terms of, like, Fadola and Yotsu and stuff like that. We're not in a Shadowbringers where we're looking towards Arbird or the Exarch or Minfilia or, honestly, even Emmett. And we're not in Endwalker where we're looking towards Vandania or, like, Hermes and Vanar especially, obviously, and stuff like that. We are now in the role of the other characters who are on their arcs are looking towards us. And I think that is, like, the perfect thing to do with the Warrior of Light after Endwalker. We can't have the stakes continue. I mean, you have the stakes, like, be huge and everything like that. But you can't have just, like, oh, how is the Warrior of Light going to mentally handle the struggles of doing all of this now and everything like that? How is the Warrior of Light going to be able to, like, cope with, like, the losses and everything they might experience after? You can't do any of that with the Warrior of Light, like, post-Endwalker, because the whole point of Endwalker is that they've learned all of that and stuff like that. And that obviously doesn't mean that it's going to be perfect for them forever, because, you know, that isn't what reality is. Part of Endwalker is literally acknowledging that. But the Warrior of Light is now surrounded by so many people that they have those bonds with, and so many people that they trust, and so many people that are their friends, and so many people who, like, believe in them and everything like that, that if there ever is, like, a downslope in terms of, like, how the Warrior of Light handles all of that, they've got so many people to lift them up now that it's, like, kind of, like, that's kind of, like, a solved thing at this point. So yeah, have other characters now take on that role, and have us be explicitly the one who, like, they're looking towards to do that. We've had other characters who have had their own character arcs throughout the storyline, in terms of, like, obviously, like, Stormblood's focus on Lisa and Heian and Gosetsu and stuff like that, and them learning their own character arcs. They look to the Warrior of Light, like, a little bit, but not that much. They look to a lot of other characters as well. Whereas Zero, obviously, is still looking to multiple other characters, Euless in particular, but we're a big part of it. We're now, like, we are now leading those who walk after, and other characters are looking to us as someone who has walked before. And I think that's fantastic. Not even just as an answers slot, but, like, just, that's a really smart thing to do post-Endwalker, because trying to continue putting the Warrior of Light into those situations where they're the one who has to learn all of that would be silly at this point. When I first met Zero, I wasn't sure what to make of her forthright to her fault nature, but I understand she's simply an honest soul to the core. Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe all to you and Euless. Right then. I bet the others already run back at Tertium. We should join them. Hey, melon juice, your Gallium, oh, pizza. I could go for some pizza. My stomach's been a little bit upset this morning, and I think it was the pizza that I ate last night, but I want pizza again. I bought a pizza, and I like a frozen pizza. And I think the capsicums that were on it, I think I had a bit too many of them. I think to some extent I do, like, my mom's allergic to capsicum. I think I might still be a little intolerant to it, because, like, it wasn't just, like, little diced bits of capsicum that were on the pizza. It was, like, long strips of capsicum that were on it. It was all grilled. I've realized how it is that I like capsicum. I like capsicum if it's grilled. It turns out that's what it is. If you just dice it up and it just gets a little heated in something, I don't like that. But if you get, like, capsicum and properly, like, open it up and, like, get it into flat bits, and then you, like, properly grill that, then that turns out that's how I like capsicum. And that's what the pizza had, because it said grilled capsicum. I'm like, oh, I'll buy that with, like pepperoni and stuff on there, salami. But it was like massive chunks, and then the entire pizza was completely covered with it. So I think having that much capsicum is like, that's what made my stomach upset. Honestly, that might be part of the reason why I'm also more tired today, because I did have to wake up in the middle of the night and go to the bathroom for it. And I've already had to go to the bathroom twice for it today. But maybe that's part of the reason why I'm tired. Maybe that's why. Or maybe it's because early enough I wasn't focusing on ranting about Final Fantasy XIV enough. A thing that wakes me up, apparently. Well, glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Various representatives of the Guardian community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable. I do. Ananias, I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. Twins. Hey, Tapistan. You should know that when we brought the subject of Tower's reactivation to people at Tapistan, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Voidsent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. I guess that would be something that would help do this, is just like, the Garland people are very familiar with a Voidsent invasion, because that's literally like the last patch. A tad on to deliver supplies ceruleum. I have to say I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep themselves in Senatus are here. My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed among the settlements of our nation. What are they doing in the Tower of Babel? Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence. I wonder if part of the inspiration of this, because, like, obviously, like, the fascism and, like, to the Nazism stuff, that's obviously there. There might also be, like, elements of Garlemald in terms of its fascism that is also, like, drawn from other fascist empires in history. The naming conventions obviously strike up Roman ideas and everything like that. But I don't know enough, like, history of, like, other fascist countries to be like, oh, that specifically. Like, oh, like, Italy's specific descent into fascism. I'm not as familiar with as, obviously, like, Germany's and everything like that. I do have to wonder if part of this, because there's an element of, so Germany lost World War I, right? They're like, Germany was one of the losers of World War I, and what happened in Germany as a result of losing World War I is a large aspect of, like, what ended up leading them to go fascist, leading up to World War II. Because Italy losing World War I, they ended up in a lot of debt to other countries for things that they were done. I believe a lot of other nations just, like, refused to, like, trade and stuff with them, or it was, like, very extractive trade with them as kind of like a punishment for losing the war and everything like that. Which that, like, sent Germany into, like, an economic down spiral, I believe. And that economic down spiral is part of what like Hitler and the Third Reich and everything like that used to, like, rally up their a fascist base and everything like that. So I wonder if, like, part of, like, what we're doing here is to just be like, hey, you know what nations that, like, have everything stripped and taken away from them are, like, really susceptible to doing? Going down to, like, extremist right-wing pathways. Because, like, people in those situations, it's really, like, are people who are, like, more susceptible to being, like, incensed, into these ideas and everything like that. So I wonder if part of this storyline is just being, like, and we want to make sure that Garlemald doesn't do this again. So part of making sure that Garlemald can do this, doesn't do this again, is to try to get Garlemald up on its own feet in an equitable way in the world, so that there isn't an opportunity for another ruler to just be like, see, it's just like back in Corvus, they're oppressing us again, and they're taking advantage of us because we're Gallians, and the only way for us to be able to do that is to restore the Empire. Radat Han holds Guardian technology and ingenuity in its highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. It would be interesting to see, like, Hanish alchemy and Garlean, like, magitech, what those could do together. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. People are still unsure about it. Which, again, understandable. So burdened by hardship and trauma with the people at Garlemald, that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals, as a nation with something of value to offer to others. That validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. 'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel. A rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower stores have been replenished, we need but await your stroller signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alpha. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. I love the focus on Zero of like using body language to get across like when she's thinking and the types of things that's going on in her head. I mean, they clearly love that, like the hat tip animation and everything like that, but yeah. Zero feels like a character when it came to both cinematography and body language that they were trying to deliberately like use Zero as a character to learn that. Again, just the amount of shots that are blocked very specifically in terms of her hat and her eyes is very, very deliberate. Good friends, eh? And coming from her, you know she's not just saying it to be nice. Both Raza and Golem will tend to benefit greatly from this agreement. May very well mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Guardian technology shall enrich my people's lives, empower them to achieve great new feats. Particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. That's the big one. Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I? Friends. But yeah, like in terms of like specifically like I'm not here to say what the right and wrong thing to do in history is or anything like that. And I'm not here to say like to answer ethical questions of just like, oh, what was the right way to treat Germany post-World War I? What was the wrong way to treat Germany post-World War I or anything like that? I'm not here to say anything like that. I'm not here to like say, oh, well, it would have been fixed with this. But I feel like I know some people, because I've seen it, but also just I know what people are like. I know some people see a questline like this and see it as like, oh, why are we doing this for the Garleans? Why are we doing this for the Garleans? The Garleans were such horrible people. They did such horrible things to the world. Why are we here helping them? Why are we here trying to, like, get them to stand on their own feet again? Why do they deserve that, right? It's one of those things where it's just, like, you've got to take it one, like, it's one of two things. One, and like, it's two things, but it's basically just two different ways of saying the same thing. Of just, it's what, like, it's not a case of, are they worthy of doing it? Do their actions say that it's the right or wrong thing to do? And also, what's going to create a better world overall? It's either, look, if we help them, they're less, like, the chances of them going down a horrible path again are less likely. If we do this, if we help Golemold with a restoration that, like, makes them less likely to go down the path of fascism again, then that's just a good thing for the world. Who the fuck cares whether it's like, oh, do they deserve it or not? Or the other thing to say is just, like, the people of the nation are that. They're people. They're human beings. And by being a human being, that is an inherent thing that you're worthy of. Really, it's either of those. Again, I'm not here to say, like, how should history have treated Germany post-World War I differently to prevent the rise of Nazism or anything like that. I'm not well versed enough in this. I'm not well versed enough in this to like give an explanation or anything like that. And also, like, that was like a century ago. Like, I don't know. It's not my fucking place to judge that or anything like that. But you can very much look at history and see very explicitly that post-World War I Germany is what laid the foundation, part of it at least, part of the foundations of the Third Reich. So, I feel like it's one of those things where people look at this game and apply a moral judgment to this game when I think the game is just always trying to make a point of our characters are striving for a better world. The deservedness of, like, the people that we treat with that to help have that happen isn't a thing. And the other big thing that I would go for is just like, I saw someone complain recently that it's just like, part of the problem with Final Fantasy XIV is that it fixes the problems in its world, and that's unrealistic. It's unrealistic for, like, Ishgard to give up a war they've been at for 1,000 years. It's unrealistic for, like, the Ishgardian people to be able to, like, work through their dragon hatred. It's unrealistic for, like, to, like, liberate these nations and everything like that. And one, that's just a very doomerist outlook on life. In real life, wars end. In real life, countries get liberated from occupation. It's a very doomerist thing to say that, well, this game shows positive things happening with, like, in the world and things turning out for the better, and that's, like, inaccurate to the world. It's very like, better things do, like, good things do happen in the world. I know it's hard to believe that some days, but good things do happen in the world. It is possible. But also, like, for me, I think a big part of the fact that is the fact that, like, this is Final Fantasy. Quite literally, I think that's what the word fantasy is doing here. The story of 14, while it uses a lot of the real world as a basis of its storylines and wants to reflect a lot of things that the writers and, like, world builders and all the people who do all that stuff, like, reflect their experiences and their understandings of the world into this game and build stories around that, so the stories and characters and themes resonate with people strongly. I do overall think it is a fantasy game as well, and I do think that literally the primary fantasy that this game presents is the fantasy of being able to create a better world. Some of the situations in this game, primarily the stuff that's to do with, like, you know, like, again, we always joke about how it's like, oh, the 0.1 patch is the politics patch and stuff like that, right? I think that is literally, like, that is the fantasy that this game is trying to show. This game is trying to show, like, the horrible things that are reflective of, like, bad things in the real world, and being able to overcome that, but also the fantasy of being able to use those opportunities, like, use those moments, to create a better world. This is not trying to be an explicit recreation of how things transpire in our world. This is trying to be a fantasy to show people what things can be like if we, like, push things in a way that make the world better. It's a fantasy story about that. It is a fantasy story of, hey, what if we actually manage to end this 1,000-year war, resolve it, and help the people move on from it? Hey, what about the fantasy of this fascist empire no longer being a threat to the world, and we help the people within that build a new, better life that contributes to a better world overall? That is the fantasy here. We are using the medium of art to show people something that they can aspire to by giving them a vision of something that they may not get to see in their life, and something hopeful to aim towards. We should see something like how the more positive than what we experience in our life or have experienced, like, by our understanding of history and our world, and see something like this and go, what if that is possible in our world, and strive to, like, go for outcomes that are as good for the world as what we managed to do in this game. It's fantasy. And that is the fantasy. And I think that's a very important part of the game. It's why, like, any of the things in terms of, like, oh, you've got Gaius and the Whirlit storyline and everything like that. You've got everything here that is, like, post-Endwalker, like, post-fall of fascism, Garlemald and anything like that. I don't think any of this is forgiving the fascism. Or any of this is just saying, oh, once people stop doing a fascism, we can just be like, forgive them for all of it and anything like that. I don't consider it a fascist apologia. The thing is, we did have some fascist apologia. That was the fucking deep dungeon we did last time. We have had fascist apologia in this game, and it was the deep dungeon last time of Ko turning around and saying, oh, it was actually fine that Garlemald invaded half of the fucking star and conquered it all because it did it in self-defense. That's fascist apologia. Fascist apologia is forgiving the actions of fascism and why they happen. Showing an understanding of why they happen while still acknowledging that they're bad isn't. Showing that in the post-fall of fascism, the people who live there are still that people is not apology. Have I mentioned that I like Final Fantasy XIV? Does that come up? I don't know if it's come up. Lunar Rendezvous. Orange wishes to take stock of the situation. Sorry, I'm now realizing the rants are what keep me awake. The rants are what keep me awake. I need to do more of them.
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Y'shtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
Turns out the bunny rabbits are too busy raving for help.
To forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may.
To the moon! To the moon!
Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azhdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
Yeah, like, even if we, like, help Azhdaya be free, what are we gonna do? Carry her out? I guess that is also something in terms of just like, how the fuck do we make a void gate big enough for Vitra? That seems impossible. I guess we'd need to make a void gate big enough for Azhdaya to come back at no matter what, so.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we great worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Azhdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Not my first experience with Dragon Eyes.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
We're gonna open another portal on the moon. Let's go!
Take care, Zero.
She's smiling now. You can see the slight smile she gives every now and then.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Such a fun character to see.
In mare elementorum, then.
And not just because
Go
they're so
well.
hot. That helps, but it's not only because of that. That's the thing I was. Okay, let's sort the characters and then I'll show the thing I was going to show. You take care as well, Mindfist. The trade agreement discussions do not require item mod. So I was saying I are free to attend the Tower of Babel without distractions. Leave the tower to us! Yeah, I think I was gonna show. I have it in my little baggie here. I think it's not big enough. Well, parts of it I think are not big enough, parts of it I think it's too big. I'm not 100% sure how it actually works. I don't actually know how it works for certain. But I did find this for very cheap online. And by that I mean like it was like 15 bucks. I'm honestly shocked it was so cheap. But yeah, yeah, you can just buy 0. So there's 2 actual ear piercings in this. There's 2 of these that are actual ear piercings that go through the ear. Which that, I know how that works. I just don't have my ears pierced. And then the others are these ear cuffs. Which are meant to just be like, oh yeah, you just put them around your ear and you just stay on. The issue is that this one is so tiny that there's no spot on my ear it can actually fit onto and stay there. And then this one is so big that there's no point on my ear that it can go onto and stay on. So I don't think I know how to use ear cuffs properly. I feel like the way you're meant to like put them onto your ear and have them stay there is clearly not whatever I'm just doing of just trying to like get it on there. Or possibly the shape of my ear makes it harder. The shape of my ear is a little different to like an average person in some slight capacities. I've got, well, firstly I have detached earlobes. My earlobes are like, I have the, like my earlobes don't just connect directly to my head. There's the gap there. So I have detached earlobes. It's apparently very uncommon. But also just like, I have very pointy ears at the top. But also, like, the issue I have is it's like, there's like the flat bridge. Like the outer part that goes like around there is like really wide on my ears. And the issue is like, I can get it in some points, but then it just completely like crushes that down. Which then makes it look like shit. So, yeah. I could find several sellers online that are all selling the exact same one of these. Because they all look the same. But yeah. Inspired by Zero, I think I want to do like one of my ears and have like some ear cuffs on there. The big thing is like, if I get any ear cuffs working, I can put that on there. Because that's the part of it that I like the most out of her earring. I like this little part dangling down. So because that's just a ring there, if I have any ear cuffs that can fit, I can just put this like on that ring and then put that ear cuff on. And then bam, I have that there. But I think I have either ears that are too big and or too small. Or I don't know how ear cuffs work. So I gotta like find some ear cuffs that I can buy that'll actually work and do that. And then obviously I'd need to like change how I do my hair for it to actually like be visible, because currently my ears always cover my head. I thought it was gonna be an official one, but it doesn't seem like it's probably a lot of cosplay people ripping on them. Yeah, all the ones I could find like use the exact same preview picture, so it was very clearly a bunch that were just the exact same. Well, a bunch that were just like the exact same item, just sold by different people. Because I also, at the same time, I bought like other ear cuffs. Like, just ones that were like looked similar to the design. I bought other ear cuffs that are just like little ones like that. But again, that is basically the same size as the small one. Like that's the one from like, that's the Zero cosplay one. And then that's this one. So they're basically the same size. And then I also like bought another one. The designs on them are slightly different, but like, again, they're basically like the same size. And when I was looking at buying ear cuffs, I couldn't find anything that said size. No ear cuffs I could find that I could buy that were like any decent cost. Actually said size or how big they are. They just said, these are ear cuffs. So I don't know if it's a case of just I don't have ears that will fit ear cuffs, so I can never use them, or whether it's like I don't know how to put them on, or it's just a lot of them are sold at one size and I just need different ones. Hello. Oh, by the way, we got the Moondust weather effects going on here. There's a Rathalos over there. Yeah, we got the Moondust going on, where it's just this goes along and just tears your face up. The moon. When Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist in the source. To be fair, this place is less desolate than somewhere like the Burn. You just haven't been there.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
There we go. Hey! A lot of people who's like first time on the moon, like holy shit, I'm on the moon.
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
You're all good, Stella.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you.
Yeah!
For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak.
Hey!
The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
Yeah, so yeah, the way that, yeah, because Allegons did straight up learn how to do void gates because, you know, Crystal Tower and etc, etc, etc. So yeah, that's a big part of how we're actually doing this.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own.
It's almost like we've
And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Yeah, we're gonna open the biggest void gate in, you know, a couple thousand years. The last one that was done a couple thousand years ago at that size was used for an invasion, so...
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Zodiac.
Aye. A tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to.
So we're not
employ it.
using Zodiac's cage to like as the thing to open it, but we're just gonna be like we're gonna use all of the stuff there that held back Zodiac to hold back all the other void sets. None of them are gonna be even close to as strong as him, so it should be fine.
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Hell yeah.
That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Hell yeah. Badass solution. Badass solution.
The Watcher
Hell
is
yeah.
already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration.
Yeah, the Watcher can do that because we saw the Watcher do that and restore one of them when we first came here.
There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Oh, by the way, Nadana, what's it like being on the fucking moon? Like, I know I come here for daily quests. Zodiac has now been added. I know I come here for daily quests, but surely it's like a big deal for other people to be like, oh my god, I'm on the fucking moon. Holy fucking shit, man walks on the fucking moon. This is one of the brands that once imprisoned Zodiac. But I subscribe to my comments back home, I doubt my words could do justice. How'd you feel preparations below? Hey, well, good. The seal we mean to erect. I shouldn't want hinder a half-void son like me from going in the other direction. I hope so. Big rock. Shola hath done well indeed to devise a seal in so short a time. This assessments her ingenuity in times of need. Now then, to the matter at hand. With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiac's brands, and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void sent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it'll allow lesser void sent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require second line defense, and I believe the Loporrit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Rion J, Manifest, two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I'd have you meet with Living Way and Best Ways Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you. As a void sent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we are finished. Pray do the same. First, we shall see to this brand. Have fun! It's working a ship. I wonder if this is gonna, like, actually change the state of the world. Like, will that state of the world actually be after this, oh, all of the brands are fixed now? Because, I mean, two of these were fixed, like, at one point, and then the world state changed to break them. But if we actually do this and then the brands are just permanently fixed after that, that's going to look cool. But am I going to the right thing here? Roughly so. I think I'm down too far. I'm down too far. No, I'm not! Never mind, I'm fine. Never mind, I'm fine. What's up, Bargos? Barrow. Living Way! What's your thought on moon bunnies, Zero? What do you think of them? What are these things? They're moon bunnies! Living Way, I trust thou hast been well.
There you are! Your stroller surprised me with your present undertaking. I understand thy wishes to play our pride and joy, the rebel carrots of our eye, our unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in the case this void-sent containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there.
The Bunny Bot Parade, they're on the attack. They're on the offense. The Evergrave Lamp for the Loporrit's irrepressible compulsion to help. Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent. And much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. They were created with Vinar's love for the star. That helps a lot. Oh, hell yeah.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Living Way. Yeah!
Hello there, friends. A new person. Heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
Asking Vending Way for some of their new contraptions to come along. Surely they'd be good at destroying a lot of shit.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Surely that would help. Don't say yours, dude.
Stop! You're making me blush.
Don't go through another tide spell, you fuck. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Hydaelyn, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy.
I have an entire quest line trying to, like, instill that joy in you by giving you a purpose.
so you can count on us, ever and always.
Aww. Bunnies! Yeah!
Right, so, we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends.
Hell yeah.
Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Atheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor.
We literally have someone who's Voidsent here.
Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Why are you trying to terrify the rabbit, Zero? Why are you trying to scare the bunnies? No, you need to find them.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage!
Engage!
Engage! Engage! Engage!
Engage! Stan's energy was too strong for them.
That'll do!
Well, they're now broken.
Bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
They're Loporets, how fast they work on technology. I'd say 2 minutes tops.
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... we just might be able to do it in 2.
Encourage the rabbits, Oriange.
This I leave to you.
Why am I stuck doing it? Why am I stuck doing it? Lobra's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant extolation. Towards they yearn for you to rally their spirits. One of those creatures also once existed on the Void's moon. But even if they did, they must all be Voidsent by now. Though I fear my laudations will leave them wanting, I shall do mine utmost to rally the Loporets. To be clear, we will always do everything within our power to aid the people of Atheris. As I'm sure you'll agree, though, doesn't that have a little encouragement? Sleeping away. Stop sleeping! Fix the robot! What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me, the sound of precision parts is strangely soothing and sleep-inducing. But I... No sleeping away! No! I dare you. Mapping away. Map how to fix this robot out. What a marvelous feeling. Something like just incantations of encouragement to fire you up. In my mind, every Loperet sounds like a thing. Shut up. Singing away. Why don't you make that robot sing by putting it back together? This is very terrible encouragement. With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best. Never fear, we shall ensure the supporters are ready for... Oh, okay. We'll rally them. We'll rally them if someone was kind enough to demonstrate growing way here. You make them grow by punching them. Sorry, I thought we were talking about boobs for a second. Oh, thank you very, very much. You know how I love doing this, have you encouraging us. Showing us the proper techniques so we make you our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time. Priority to your remaining busy work and leave the deployment of our new and improved void sense slaughterbots to us. Ba 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 ba. Bye, void sense slaughterbots.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Damn, you did that quick.
Yo! Let us reconvene once you finish tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Yo! The brands look good now! Let's go! The brands look dope! Let's go! I'm gonna get another drink! I'm not gonna pause it this time because I'm just getting another bottle of Powerade. Hell yeah. Ow. I got a bit of chair leather stuck under my fingernail. You can see when I leave. Do you think I need another chair? Do you think I need another chair? I'd like to say the entire thing that I sit on is like this. The entire seat is like this. Completely gone. Completely gone. All of my other equipment, like my microphone and capture card and boom mic, are all Elgato. Elgato is selling a desk chair now. It's like $500, but they're selling one. I can buy that. Sub to the channel. Twitch bits to raise the goal up, and I'll buy a Elgato stream chair. That's the goal. It's the, what's that called? A call to action. Encourage your viewers to do a thing by saying, do this! I don't think it's any more complicated than that. I think you just convince your audience to do a thing by just yelling at them, do this! And then they give you enough money to buy a new chair. So the Elgato chair that they have, it does look very good. They're doing the thing where they're not making a gaming chair. Thank fucking God. We're having more and more of the world realize that gaming chairs are dog shit. Which is, I love that because I've always hated them. Well, I've hated them ever since I sat on one. I sat on one and then I couldn't work the next day properly because of how much it fucked up my back. But like how this is just a big leather thing, right? With leather, probably fake leather. But all big cushions and everything like that. The Elgato chair that they have is a lot of more newer office chairs, where it's the mesh. I think it's still got a big cushion for the seat, but the back, instead of being a big thing like this, it's a mesh backing so instead of being encased in a leather thing that overheats you, it's a mesh back that allows a breeze to go through better, which I think that'd be pretty good to have. When I have other things I want to purchase first, but one of my upcoming things I want to purchase is a new chair. Even if I don't get the Elgato specific one, that's probably gonna be my next chair that I buy. One of those ones that has the mesh backing, because it'll just be a lot better. Anyway, second Powerade of the day. See, instead of using caffeine to restore my stuff, I'm gonna use the 4 ion electrolytes of sodium, potassium, calcium, and magnesium. Sodium's just salt, potassium's from bananas, and calcium and magnesium tablets. I literally, I gave it away, didn't I? I literally take calcium and magnesium tablets anyways. But still though, I can't. No, get the cap off! Oh. I was expecting it to fly and launch. Well, Hannibal tried this flavor first. And then I tried it, and now we're both just this is one of the best flavors of Powerade out there. Kiwi and pineapple. It's so good. Holy shit, it's so good. I think this is now my new favorite flavor of Powerade. The only thing is they don't have it, at least not even able to find in a zero sugar version. That's why I saved this for the second one. I didn't want the sugar at the beginning of the stream. How much sugar is this? 35 grams. Yeah, so that's like less than Coke. That's so good. Kiwi and pineapple. Oh, man, that's so good. Kiwi, another one of those fruits where it's like, I love the flavor of kiwi. I can't stand eating an actual kiwi because the sensation in my mouth. It's so frustrating how much I get that from my mother. Of just so many fruits where I love fruit taste. I love like the fruit sugar, the specific like fruit sugar flavors, but also just like the flavor of a lot of fruits themselves. I love that shit. I love that shit so much, but I get, which my mom is the same. But I also get that from my mom, where just like the sensory aspect is just something that I cannot handle. The red side of the moon. Ranche is eager to rejoin your shoulder. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Loporits having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin your stroller post-haste and prise open our gate unto the void. Good timing on my headphones just died. Good timing, one of my headphones just died. When I go out there, right before we talk to her, I will switch back to the good pair of headphones. Good timing. Good timing. I want to see these brands restored. If this is an actual world state change, that's really nice. It's an MMO, I always know that shit's hard as hell to do. It's hard as hell to have the world actually, like, change in an MMO and have it work. So I always appreciate when they do it. Yo, that's so cool. That's so cool. That looks so nice now. That looks so badass. Like just like the coloring, them all being together. They're like the light shooting out of it because it's like similar to like those ones. I mean, a little smaller, but yeah, it's so cool. I love that. Hell yeah. Just a neat little thing to just bring it all back together. The biting brand. Are they just back where they started? Yes. There's everyone. So before we speak with your stroller, I will change my headphones out, but let's speak to everyone else first. Nidana! With this Indian keeping us safe, we'll have to finish repairing the brands without incident. It's a lot of animals in there. Mood animals. Some manner of cats will attempt to make mischief, but no one came to harm. G fair. They're little attenders. This is it. I've duly informed your stroller about task completion. While you all tend to matters in the 13th, I shall remain here and ensure the integrity of gate and seal both. Well, we haven't actually been to the void since 6.2. We're in the void in 6.2, and that's when we ran into Zero and everything. We haven't actually been back there since. Because the entirety of 6.3 was on the source because they invaded. A little taste to whet the appetite of what a void sent invasion is like. Oh, neck crack, hell yeah. Neck crack, hell yeah. See, the thing is, like, I know we're gonna trial today, because I know every patch has a trial, but it's like, is today's trial going to be against Golbez, or is that gonna be the next patch? And regardless of whatever the answer is, the question is, what's the other trial then? Regardless of what the answer is, what's the other one? Oh, that was the thing I was gonna say in terms of like Deku mentioned earlier, like for Aetherfont. In terms of just like kind of forgetting the story there. Aetherfont probably is one of the first dungeons we've had in a while. Hey, I was on bamboo doors. Aetherfont is probably one of the first dungeons we've had in a while where its present is felt very much because we need a dungeon. Shadowbringers and Endwalker have gotten a lot better at making dungeons feel like they're important parts of the story. You very much have moments during Heavensward, and especially Stormblood. Stormblood's really bad with it for some reason. But you have moments during those where the existence of a dungeon feels like, oh, and there's a dungeon here, because we need one in the story here. Whereas Shadowbringers and Endwalker have gotten a lot better at that. So I will say this is probably the first, like, Aetherfont's probably the first dungeon in a while where it's just like, and this exists because it's a dungeon. Like, even Lapis Manalis is just like, Yeah, that's like a random place inside in Garlemald territory and stuff like that. But at least that dungeon is just like, oh, you're stopping an invasion, and like the final boss is one of the 4 fiends. So at least you get that out of it. But yeah, Aetherfond is very much one of those, hey, we need to clear an objective. And someone says, there are enemies on the way to your objective. And so it becomes a dungeon. And so they're just like, okay, well, to make up for that, we're just gonna go and make it, like, the prettiest fucking dungeon ever. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alice in the Tower of Babel to channel Aether to the moon. Once we have sufficient amounts of energy, Orion, J, and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the bronze and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Can't believe it is taking Fan Daniel's funny
Apologies
laser.
for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
We're just taking Van Daniel's funny laser and just being like, we're using it to save the world, asshole!
Activated.
Tormenting you from beyond the grave again!
Channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
Make it so it's the other thing
moment
that they
of
say on
truth.
Star... Make it so it's the other thing they say on Star Trek that isn't engage. Throw a hole open in reality would not go. It would not be things according to plan. Business music, shit's getting real. Love whenever Endwalker does this music. The giant laser's going again! But for a good reason this time! Also significantly less Aether than last time. Because last time it drew from like several towers across everywhere, but this time it was just like a couple barrels worth. Jesus! Jesus Christ! Holy shit!
By the sisters!
My God!
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Surely this is a flashbang for your Stola, right? And you don't need to see if you just like know what you're doing with your hands, but it's like fucking hell. My God!
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Alright, brands, go, go, go! Aether, go into hole! Yeah, that void gate's opening. Void gate's definitely opening. Should we have maybe had one person at all of these brands at once instead of one person going around activating? Oh, okay. Me activating one activates them all in sequence. Okay. Okay, good. I was about to say, if I need to go around to all of them, shouldn't we have had someone at all of them? But actually, I may be the only one who can do that because of Blessing of Light. I have some Heidelin in me. Yeah, that's fair. Fair response. That's a huge fucking void gate.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
It's a huge fucking void gate.
Let's see how well it holds.
Yeah, there's no way Void Center gonna see a gate this big and not come through. There's no way they won't. Oh, like, remember down Alzadal's Legacy, how many tried to come through a tiny little thing? They're gonna be a veritable onslaught. Are you the scout?
What an enormous gate!
Yeah, you're the scout. You're the scout. Again, what if this goes into Golbez's plans? Because Golbez wants to invade our world with a gate.
So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
It's like a fucking bug zapper.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
Yo, Vitra! Vitra!
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours.
This is actually
Our
fucking
success
happening.
has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Never thought about that.
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis.
Well, there was a lot of reasons she was created of light. Also, Zodiac was darkness.
Meanwhile,
so.
the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures.
There's also the fact that it also had the flood of darkness, which also just helped break down those barriers to begin with.
Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void.
And of course, it would be the strongest where Zodiac came from. Of course.
Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Hell yeah!
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
Oh, this is badass as hell!
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Hell yeah! Song of Dragonfly.
Into the void once more.
Taking an actual full-on fucking dragon. That's so cool! Holy shit, this is so badass! Let's fucking go! I mean, a dragon flying into a void gate was literally how I got lost in there, but you know, we're more prepared now. Once again, the classic traveling between the rifts transition. Any memories we glance this time? None this time. I forget, do they show this in any capacity for the World of Darkness when you go there? Or was that something that was very much created like for Shadowbringers and has just been used consistently since? Because I'm pretty sure even like Falcon or Troya saw it like that. Because like back in World of Darkness, they didn't even have like the idea of reflections down, so I don't know if it would actually do that. Red Moon. Red Moon.
This is the moon of the 13th.
It's red as shit.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void sent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain.
Yeah, I guess it's like he's one scout that was like, oh, I remember there was a thing for the transition, but I think it was the swimming thing. Void was probably still not fully set up yet, yeah.
Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground, I leave to you all.
Thanks, Vitra. Eye in the sky. Oh, we actually get to walk around here. So you can see in some capacity, like Zodiac's thing, right? Zodiac's thing is there and it has like all the cracks that would go to it and everything. But that specifically, like right ahead of us, that should be where the Loporits are. They're not there. And somewhere like there should be where the Watcher is, which is also not there. This big area and I can't mount. I am not allowed to mount in this big area. The dungeons, I'm allowed to mount in Lapis Finalis, but not here. My lance will be ready should any more Golbez pawns. The surface of the moon's a grim shade of crimson. Consequence of flood of darkness, perhaps. Oh, so this map is just like, oh, we're like on one section between like where Brands would be. We're not going across the entire surface, okay. Fair. I mean, you can definitely see some similarities between this moon and the other. But that spot up there That should be where the face is. That's the little gap that is the surface that the face is. That big dip over there, that's where the Alagon thing is landed. Over there. No sign of a watcher or any Loperids. Perhaps they were swallowed up in the flood of darkness. Or perhaps they never existed here. Yeah, Watcher should be at 8 o'clock. So yeah, Watcher should be somewhere there. Because like that's where the faces are. Look, it should be somewhere right there. But Watcher's like house isn't there. I mean, something like that is possible that if it was here, Golbez may have also like destroyed the buildings that they were in or anything like that. No matter how you train your eyes, you find no sense of life. All directions extends a desolate wasteland without ends. Zero's in there. Okay. Zero. Zero appears to be lost in thought. Her gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Well, I think I know where Golbez is. I think I know where Golbez is. So fucking ominous being here. And also just like seeing the star of the reflection and just what it is here. You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise. Save the sound of your comrades, there is nothing. So far you failed to notice any clues to whereabouts. But Zero has noticed something you've missed. She has.
The chasm has caught your attention as well. There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the Cradle of Darkness on Our Moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths. Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered.
But what can't souls do in the void? What can't souls do in the void? Return to the life stream.
But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
I hear thee, sister. I hear thee. Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Just flying down to his home.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Yeah. It's reacting. Yo! Yo!
Oh, wak hom Urta.
Li Tao An King Sis Dies Ishom in Fesk Man Ik Hes in An Ka An Fesk Wes An Ul In.
This feels like it has to be a trap, but also like she's right there!
Seth es lis na fesk on. Ner no rail ak stra I dran. Esk es I nesh I gol ak. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Keys are in.
Look, a lot's happened in the meantime. Things are chill now. Don't worry about it.
Es fil ud in ein an in.
Sis esk dir antar.
A lot as time has passed.
For war Meradarn I Alan an. Les I el kol an. Zdis sorn I rum. Snar Tiamat an. Kai ros an. K ul K darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na stra an.
Nartal King in Ice. Atan Erndran Esk Taian. I'll call es in Hes Ern Ud Lar An. Esk Les Ud An.
I have a cool city on a rock. You should come and see it.
Ses Razat Han Lu An. Snoson An Hai Es In An.
Hey, Trash. Hey, Trash.
Ta hes an elgol osk in. Ses kidir in an. Casta an.
So you had wounds and were going to be taken by darkness, but Golbez stopped that?
Stain es katao taian es al stra in sword.
So, okay. So she's not succumbed to darkness because Golbez is literally stopping that. In return, just a constant source of aether forever.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Estinian, you should talk Tiamat like that and it works. I don't know if you can just do that to every dragon. Incredibly good plan. Fucked up plan, but great for making Jack Voidson. You sound like my fucked up brother. Oh, about that. Oh, about that, actually. Reveal what you know of the villain.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asiftar nokol in do es inesh igor sorn ka som un mo go skom les sau an som du orta sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Sounds like a plan. We happen to arrive in the void at a time where Golbez was on a fucking smoker. Golbez is having a smoko and happens to just not be home right now. Abyssal Dark. Zero would begin the hunt for Golbez. The others have already been searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take the charge of this area. You can see to the south. This area to be in sea to the south. Well, that throne room so much. Looks like goddamn cool from every angle. It really does. Nothing here. But for the south then. Stola. If I'm home goes research, but I doubt there's anything of note further west. Perhaps we can try looking to the southeast. If you try. We don't discern a structure of any kind from above. Whatever this place object might be, Golbez hath hidden it well. That's a really huge area. That's a really huge area. We might be here for a bit, just searching. no idea. I'm worried I'm gonna be here for like 20 minutes looking for it, because I can't see shit! Must have been not that far away from it then. The rock, yeah, right outside the text. A glint from beneath the rock catches your eye. I'm thinking, like, just looking at it, it kind of looks like a tomb. Like a grave. It kind of looks like a grave. Like something to visit constantly, and it looks like this.
Did you find something?
I assume a grave. A crystal from a control,
A memoria.
Memoria.
But whose?
This is the two. These are the two that tried to help Zero. And I already know who one of them is.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
What the fuck is going on? Come now, we are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, had these men known peace and plenty, they would have been so consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Only a precious few memorials remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron!
I have thoughts. I have thoughts.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
Given that this crystal is here, and based on the first-person nature of the Echo, I'm going to assume that this crystal, that Echo was a memory of who this crystal is. And based on what we saw before, and also just the sounds that we heard, I think this is a crystal of Golbez, or at the very least, the person who was originally wearing that armor. Because that other dude who was there, Durante, that's Golbez's voice actor. That's Golbez's voice actor. And given that it's a crystal like this, I assume that Durante had to memoriate the original owner of that armor, and has since taken up the armor in his place.
What? I was in it. It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
There he is.
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquil.
Yeah. Yeah.
You. I know you.
And again, that echo is from the vision of the guy in the armor. So I think the original owner of the armor is currently memoriate crystalled. And that other person there, Durante, took up the armor.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the memoriate who vanquished my minions, correct?
Yeah, guilty.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all
Sacrificing
our souls.
another is cringe. Sacrificing another for yourself is cringe, Golbez.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon. But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again.
Hell yeah!
I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Hell yeah, Zero! Let's go! Hell yeah!
I see. A pity.
Hell yeah!
It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
We have someone to do his plans by being here.
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
In what way?
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey!
Uh-oh.
Kill him.
Fucking uh-oh.
Damn you!
Keep our guests occupied.
Uh-oh.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Uh-oh. So everything's going to shit very quickly.
darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
I guess this is our arena then. That doesn't look very big, I'm gonna be honest, in terms of standing space.
Face me.
That doesn't look very big in terms of standing space. Rest assured I need compensation. Oh, we're gonna kill him so fucking much. Holy shit. Oh, we're gonna kill the fucking shit out of this guy right now. Oh, Jesus.
Accursed light. You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Oh, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. The Voidcast Dais. Jesus Christ. Alright. This is so small! This is so fucking tiny! This is a tiny fucking arena. Holy shit. Dear God. Oh, wow. Oh, hey! You got the body already. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I can't type properly. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Come! I'm terrified. Golbez is just... Look at Azim's magic! Look at Azim's magic! Like, Azim's magic nearly touches the sides! Look how fucking small it was! The moon in the background, the dead star from the moon. Having opened a void gate of enormous proportions in Mare Lamentorum, you successfully cross over to the moon of the 13th. Beneath whose sanguine surface you find the imprisoned Ashdai. Alas, just when it seems the Grey Worm's liberation is in sight, you are forced to watch as she is twisted into a being of darkness by a captive Golbez. So that you sally forth into the Black Cat villain's convent stage, there to end his unholy crusade and free Ashdai from her torment. I'm ready as shit. Here we fucking go, Golbez! Oh, God! Oh, dear. Oh, fucking Christ. My God. Oh, we're gonna get vocal lines from him in the middle of this fight, aren't we? We're gonna get this fucking voice actor giving us trial vocal box. Here we go! The sword. That's Dorante's sword. Knight in Black, Golbez. I've got Mario! You can't stand up to Mario, motherfucker!
I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Oh, fuck. Here we go! Oh. Ooh. Oh, Jesus.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation.
Vocal lines are good. Terror Storm. I'm gonna assume that's one of these. Not like a trade wide. Nope, 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 nope. It's a big fucking thing over there. Crescent Blade. In front? Yep, in front! Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, Death Design. Double apply that right now so I have to think about it for a bit.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Okay, side to sides. Yep, yep. On the sides and on.
I will suffer no obstacles.
Is Crescent an entire yeah, the entire in front of him. Fucking Christ, that looks cool.
No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
Double tank busters going on. Void meteors.
Let lightning surge.
Oh, baited it. Baited AoEs. Baited AoEs. Followed by the Crescent Blade is just constant. The Crescent Blade is just constant. Jesus. Binding Cold. That's a raid way.
Such is your power.
Raid ride with a dot on it.
Come forth, my son.
As dire shadow. Ow?
With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation.
That's going so hard! Holy shit! Yo! Yo! Black Fang.
You shall know true terror.
Whoa! Jesus Christ! Let's die as Shadow. Okay, that's probably an out. It's spinning. Oh, I didn't do it. Shadow Crescent. Also be added with the Crescent. Out. Ow! And then fucking. Oh, God. So an ow and then, like, fucking spread. What the fuck is going on there? Is that targeting someone a knockback?
My meteors will extinguish
run away from that. Oh God! Okay, so move into the spot. Those are real as shit. Those are real as shit. Was that a knockback targeting a player? Wow.
Gale to rend you asunder.
Gale Sphere. Okay, side to side. Okay, there's an order starting on that side. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm not Oh, no! No, I tried to move a little too far. Tiny arena! Tiny arena! World's smallest arena! Those are some hella fucking fast exaflares. Those were some hella fast exaflares that I got to avoid because I died.
Come forth, my servant of shadow.
So this is the setup, and then next shadow attack will do it.
Let lightning surge.
Okay, line anyway, Eventide Fall. Eventide! That's a Dark Knight! Dark Knight gets that in PvP later on. That's straight up like Dark Knight's Eventide from PvP. Yo, holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, we'll start on that side. Okay, so we have a gap here, and the gap's over here. Then we go over to that gap here. Okay. That's a fun one. I like that one. It ain't the hardest. Oh, Shadow Crescent. Follow the immediate one. Oh god, yeah, people are going down. Holy shit. Finding cold. Oh, that shit hurts because the fucking, like, it's got a dot on it as well. I feel like that could be very brutal.
Dragon, hear
Shadow. Setup move. Ah, I got it.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Every one of these vocal lines, holy shit. That is so fast. Okay. Oh god, get away. That is so fucking fast, holy shit.
This place shall be your tomb. Crush them.
More Shadow Crescent. Just following up like every attack. Yeah, so the Shadow Crescent is either a stack or a spread combined with like the circle AoE there. Okay, so on this side. Oh, you sure? I was about to say, Mario, you're going too far there.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Oh, okay. That pointed in a different direction that time. Fucking Christ. God, those meteors are so much. Fucking give me some gluttony. Keep getting out gluttony.
My servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
Oh, okay, that's also a true stack. That's also a true double stack. You get magic involved, so if you take both, you just die. Okay. It is also a real double stack, where you can't overlap or, because you can't take two. Nice. Okay, so here to here. Move forward. Here to here. Moving up.
Be gone!
Getting hit by that. I can't take the stack. I can't take the stack. I can't do it. Well, the mechanics in of themselves are not the thing you gotta worry about anywhere near as much as the combo. It is constant. Okay, you've solved one mechanic immediately after another one comes out, and it's like, fuck me. One combo is like, one mechanic is always followed immediately by another.
Where my rime-kissed blades.
Get in there. Ugh. Stabbies.
Be your tomb.
This place shall be your tomb. Oh, it's so good. Holy shit. Shadow, and then the Shadow Crescent again. And then you gotta get out. Oh my god, it's so constant that it's just like one thing after another. You don't get it like reprieve after solving the mechanic at all. Communio! Ah, Communio didn't quite kill. But the hop will. That is so real. That proximity. There we go. Ooh.
My power.
Oh, not the hardest trial, but a real fucking fun one. Not the hardest, but real fun. It's the type of thing where it's like, what you're solving and what you're doing isn't the hardest. Oh, go down like Thordon, bitch.
Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Yeah. What you have to solve is not the hardest things in the world, but it's a case of, but if you fuck up, you're going to, well, I mean, to be fair, min-eye level. Min-eye level, so that does the thing. We beat the huge out of him, yeah! Yeah, we beat the huge out of him, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! DY! There we go. If we water him, he'll be able to grow up big and strong. I think I'm taller than him right now. Am I actually taller than him? Like, if he stood up, would he even be taller than me? Joseph Cat voice of Golbez. That fight is gonna have some of the best vocal box, like, yeah. Like, Samurai is also first time here. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's definitely some of the best vocal box in, like, any fucking trial in the game. What was the transition line? What was the transition line to the Ajdaya thing? It was something like bring people liberation, but... Second VA roll? Fuck me. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fight against him lived up to it. Absolutely lived up to it. Absolutely lived up to it. I was half expecting it to shatter. With a bezel dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation! Hardest line ever.
Are you alright?
Second hardest line. Little creation be consumed by our ravenous further still wins #1. And we'll probably have that forever, but you know.
What's happening?
Oh, he is taller than me. A little.
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm.
Ajdaya fell down.
You've won the battle,
No,
but I win the war.
How many people will get hit by Crystal Blade this time on the opposite side Terra Storm? No one ever get hit by Terra Storm.
I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether.
Zodiac.
In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return.
Zodiac didn't return.
And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty voidsent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
So that's a fucking problem! Uh-oh.
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge. One who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
Oh, fucking Christ.
No matter how powerful, a voidsent can be sealed in Memoria. Damn it. It's too strong.
Oh,
Our
fuck.
warding scales may not hold. Not against a voidsent born of Zodiac's ether.
Oh, fuck.
We must retreat. Everyone to me. Or an kin, Tresk na in an.
So that's a slight problem. So that's a slight issue. An entire shard of Zodiac combining with an entire First Brood dragon. Fucking hell. Zodiac's dimension manipulating abilities and raw power compared with the dragon's immunity to almost everything. Well, that's a case of like, could the Warrior of Light defeat something like that? Yes. Like, it's not power scaled to a level that's like undefeatable by Warrior of Light levels. Warrior of Light's defeated dragons. Warrior of Light has defeated Zodiac rejoined multiple times. This is a single shard. The specific combination of the two kind of makes it, okay, if we fought it, how long would it take? And how long can the Blessing of Light hold on to us not being, like, twisted by its aether that is around it. Just, like... In a battle of raw strength, the Warrior of Light still outclasses it because of everything that we've done so far. But, like, that is a fight with, like, a hard time limit based on how much the Blessing of Light can withstand. How much darkness is that thing exuding, plus also just the darkness that exists in the void itself. Something that without the Blessing of Light takes you without that much time. Compared to, like, the fucking several Light Wardens that we had in... Shadowbringers, of which we started feeling pretty bad effects after like 3. And the big thing is just like, even if we could fight it, like Zero tries to immediately seal it away. Funny now, either couldn't or didn't care trying to bring us, but we all know there is a limit. I think a big thing I think a big thing for Funny Daniel is how like, one, he wanted us to kill Zodiac. There is also that. So power scaling is also just like, the Zodiac that we fought was trying to lose. The Zodiac that we fought was trying to lose. But there is also the case of, you see it as the fight goes on. Funny Daniel also only recently took control of Zodiac. So to what extent is Zodiac's strength, like, limited by that factor? How much of Zodiac's strength is limited by the fact that it's sundered anyways? Even with, like, all of the strength that it's taken in. The fact that, like, the Zodiac that we fight is physically sundered. It has parts cleaved off of it. That alone, like, does that still limit its strength? There's also that. But the big thing is, Zero tried to immediately seal it in, Crystal. If we seal it in Crystal, then we lose Azjaya. This is the real question. Even if we can. Kind of funny how horrible FF1 is for power scales. It's like a dozen disclaimers on every feat. The thing is, like, even if we beat Azjaya, even if we beat, what was it, Zoromus? Even if we beat Zoromus, how do we save Azjaya? At this point, how do we save Azjaya? Because if we go for our normal plan of defeating Strong Voidsent, which is to put them in Crystal, we lose Azjaya. Because Azjaya is part of it. So how the fuck do we save Azjaya while defeating this thing? Curse you, Golbez. Yeah, I imagine Matrix not doing it. We all unharmed. We made it back safely, at least. It is funny how that's partially your name as well. The Dark Throne. Stoller is relieved to be back on the source. Fucking hell. In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Azjaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn Voidsent hell's bent on breaching the rift. Such a clever use of how Voidsent work. You become what you eat, so make a giant Voidsent eat something that longs across worlds. Yeah. 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 Yeah, because that was like the whole, oh, you absorb the fear of like the one of them ate the other because they were so scared they absorbed that fear, and now it's just like, we made Azjaya actually have hope again by like bringing Vitra to Azjaya, and now it's just like, the strongest Voidsent that has ever existed now has that emotional drive. It's like a fucked up twist on primal summoning. It really is. Okay, so like, let's be real. Let's be completely real. If that thing breaks if that thing shatters the barrier between worlds, That is more like if Golbez wanted like all of the people to march on, like all the Voidsents to march into the source to die, right? That's just like cataclysmic how many things come in and destroy everything, right? If that thing, if Zeromus actually completely shatters the barrier between them, would that effectively not be another Umbral Calamity? Are we not dealing with another Umbral Calamity effectively then? Because if the barrier completely shatters, then I imagine, regardless of whether it's darkness or not, the entire 13th's going into the source. The entire thing will be sucked in. So a possible such a thing might be a de facto rejoining, yeah. And see, here's the really worrying thing. Here's the thing that's like extra concerning. Could that rejoining in of itself cause a flood of darkness on the source? The source is susceptible to a flood like the reflections are. It's not as susceptible because certain reflections are predisposed towards certain elements. Like, the first is predisposed towards light because it is the first, the 13th predisposed towards darkness because it is the 13th. They are the first and the last one, so they are most predisposed to the opposite ends of the pole. Whereas the source is neutral, for the most part, because of what it is. So that's like other, like, as you go, as you like twist around from umbral to astral, from light to dark, different reflections are more susceptible to certain different elements because those elements are like this much astral compared to this much umbral as you go around, right? Whereas the source is going to be relatively stable. But I imagine it's not immune. I imagine it is not immune to a flood of darkness or light and or really anything. Because, like, a flood is just a cascading effect once it gets so strong. If that much darkness comes into the source alongside a fucking calamity, could it possibly risk a flood of darkness? So, with where this story's going and where it's escalating and everything like that, the thing that I was saying before is now even more true. Pardon me. This patch series is a mini expansion. And honestly, I think using the word mini there is, like, incorrect. Because it's more than, because, like, it's mini in terms of, like, it's probably like 2/3 the size of like the base MSQ. It'd be ironic for the invasion plan. Oops, we froze the live stream again. And then it doesn't even work. A one with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I have ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Golbez said. But none can say if there is even a sliver of truth in the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in the hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria. Save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own. We're not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. I loathe my mind to admit it. We are in no state to face a Voidsent of Zeromus' mind. Vitron, least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Radzit Han and take stock of the situation. Very well. Manifest. Might I trouble you to head to Bestway's Burrow and apprise Orianche of the situation? Rosafar shall tend Vitra's wounds before returning to Radzit Han. Pray join us there, I know. There's some solo zones, expanded dungeon areas, full set of trials. Technically, you have more trials than a base MSQ. You have one extra trial compared to a base MSQ. But I guess the trade-off is that you have one less dungeon. If we get another next time, we'll have 5 dungeons. It'll be 5 dungeons to 4 trials compared to a base MSQ of 6 dungeons to 3 trials. Dire though these circumstances may seem, Vitra must keep the faith. But despite Golbez's claim, there is still a war to fight. A war we must win. Sure expected. It's been a great deal of eighth had opened the Void Gate. Zero took a vicious blow from Spoons. Worry not, I'm well enough to keep everyone safe. When finished here, be sure to get some rest. And Walker 1.5. Like, obviously I have a massive fondness for Endwalker. When it comes to base expansions, in terms of, like, the story and the experience going through it, Endwalker is my favorite. Endwalker does beat out Shadowbringers in terms of, like, what the base expansion is, comparatively. These things just keep in little around. I gotta say, when you include patches, I think Endwalker still wins over Shadowbringers. I mean, my singular favorite moment in the game is in Shadowbringers, so there is that. To be fair, I don't even know if that's true. To be fair, I don't even know if that's true. I don't know if I actually prefer 5.3 or Ultima Thule. I actually don't know which one of those I prefer. I'm actually not sure. Because, like, my brain wants to say that my favorite moment of the game is 5.3, but I don't know how much of that is because of what the game is, and how much of that is because of what my character is. And even if most of it's because of my character, I also don't know how much that counts towards it is my favorite moment or not. It's really hard to say. Well, I think 5.3 is the most defining moment of my LP. Like, of my series that I've done. Because there is no other moment like 5.3 out there. Like, no one else has a 5.3 that is like my 5.3. There is no other person who, like, does videos for Final Fantasy XIV who has a 5.3 that is like mine. No one does. No one does. I've not seen them all. No one does. So my brain wants to say that because it's the most that is mine. But, like, come on, Ultima Thule, though. But Ultima Thule, though, I mean, come on. Manifest. Thou art returned. I'm going to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence, but more importantly, what took your mission to the Void? Everything went, I believe the term is bosoms up. Heavens forfend. That Ashdaya should be used to birth a dread void sent born of Zodiac's residual ether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy. The void sent containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiac in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. It's for how long none can say. For our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes. And I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Fucking hell. But fuck me. Hello there, recommending official. I'm expecting you. When the Satrap and your comrades turned earlier, I couldn't help but notice they were in low spirits. Hope it's nothing too serious. But forgive me, I'll speak of the journey. You would follow me. Only a little serious. Only extremely serious. I mean, we've been here before many a time, thus do we know to never give up, for one day hope shall rise again. But, like, fuck.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of Voidsent that dwelled in my domain.
Yeah. One eats one, got the fear of the other. Hey, Yunsa! Everything's fucked. If you would like a brief catch-up of where we are, We just did the trial for 6.4. And then saw the cutscenes after the trial for 6.4. Which, if you have any idea of what that means, you'll be aware that currently everything's fucked.
Chiriato devoured Farfarello.
The usual. Well, it's about to end, the usual.
And in so doing, he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer.
This is like the one thing. This is the one thinnest fucking slither of hope that we have. Azdaia is not dead. Azdaia is currently not dead. And technically can't die. So we do have that going for us.
And when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Azdaia.
It still would mean like Azdaia would be born as a voidsent. Which I mean, you're half voidsent, Zero, so I guess, you know, there's that.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
It's so cool to see Zero is now in the position where Zero is the one who's giving like the speech like this. It's really nice.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus.
Somehow.
While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Sounds like a good plan, but also, do we recreate the brands, everything, the same way that they were originally in place? Who knows? It's also possible that this one's going to be way more active.
If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Because a big thing with Zodiac is that, like, Zodiac never tried to actively break out of the seals. Zodiac never tried to actively break the brands. Because Zodiac didn't even have a heart. Elidibus was no longer part of Zodiac. So Zodiac is effectively dormant without its heart. And it's just the sheer overwhelming darkness that is like pushing against the brands. Whereas this is a voidsent born of the all-consuming desire to return home. So it's going to be way more, even though it's like less Aether than Zodiac, because it's only one shard, plus a dragon. Which I guess a dragon, you could probably say a dragon counts as one shard, maybe. Maybe. But, because dragons are strong. But it's going to be way more active in terms of trying to destroy the brands. And also, the brands have been through some shit, and we just repaired them and redid it. We are not the original Heidelin who put them in place as well.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Then it dies. Then Azdaia dies. We need to kill Zeromus in the void to save Azdaia.
Doing so would consign Azdaia's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
I have a feeling we're going back to the first. I have a feeling we might be going back to the first.
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
So we are, indeed, just taking one of the worlds full of light and emptying it into the world of dark until they're both balanced. I knew that's what we were gonna do.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Yeah, like, what am I gonna do? Go up to, like, Nabath Arang and grab some of the wall and throw it at it? Like, what am I doing? Istrola has a different definition of the word simple. What if we took the light and pushed it somewhere else? So she's shooting through. I made that joke. How long ago did I made the joke. I made the joke of pouring, like, the light from one into the darkness of the other to balance them out. I made that joke, like, so long ago. I made a joke like that so long ago.
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
Manifest, take this jar, scoop up some light from the first, go back to the 13th, drop it there. Repeat this a few million times.
But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
Hey, Manifest, have you still got that blessing of light ever since, ever since Heidelin passed? Oh, you've still got the blessing of light? Awesome. How about you just go and, like, suck up a bunch of the light until you're about to burst again and just do another blade of light? I was thinking we would use buckets.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Always the training with the Sinian.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Yeah.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I would like to see you shirtless again.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Well, we've got some big things to accomplish. Bashan! Bashan back. Ajdaia is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. If I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and your comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again. This I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, Manifest. And I pray that you will stand with me to the last. Another moon. Yeah, that track was haunting as fuck. There we go. I will read your message about D&D after our obligatory. Meanwhile, in Golbez. I'm very confident that that man is Toronto. And he's like, just said, oh, I'm using my dead friend's armor now.
Zeromus is risen. but not yet at full strength. It will take time
Was
before
literally
the
just born.
fiend is able to breach the veil.
Was literally just born.
But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing.
Yep.
And the pain.
Durante took the armor of his friend. Given that it's sealed in crystal, I'm assuming that it means that his friends, like, succumbed to darkness. Him and the other, they said they're like Zero, they're Memorians. Which they went around sealing sealing others who went into darkness. So I imagine that's what happened to the original owner of this armor, is that he succumbed to darkness and he had to put him down.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
So, okay. I think that confirms for me that the original person of the armor was also actually called Golbez. And this is Durante wearing Golbez's armor. As a way of honoring his friend who he had to put down. You win or you die-us. Really? Really? Had to hit him with that? Jesus. I said it to others, but Ascension is a D&D character who went through all their character arcs, but the player doesn't want to retire them, so now he just hangs around and does generic tradings between sessions. Like, really, he's ended every Endwalker patch with the guess, I'll go train now. Is Ascension a murder hobo? I mean, even more so than the Warrior of Light. I don't think you can out-murder hobo the Warrior of Light, honestly. He's now a chill guy, an advocate for dragon well-being. He's ex-murder hobo. It is amazing how much, like, this could have been an expansion. And I don't say that in, like, a negative way. I'm not saying in a way of, it should have been one, and they're, like, wasting it here. I'm not saying, oh, they wasted this storyline on not an expansion. They should have used, like, saved it for an expansion. I'm not saying it in that way. I'm saying we're getting a story that has, like, as many, like, aspects to the story as what a normal expansion does. And we're just getting that, like, as a bonus on our full expansion that we already got with Endwalker. It really is just, like a bonus, like mini expansion on top of Endwalker in terms of its story. It's pretty freaking great. It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. You win or you die us. What's our title? Throne Shaker! On the other end, it's gonna be made any small. This wouldn't function as a trial series. Not if you wanted to do the full story, no. Not if you want to do the full story, absolutely not. Yeah, like, this is the time to do this storyline. When you have 5 patches that you can dedicate to that story. We have a couple of things. We've done the MSQ for today, so we've done our major goals. We've got a couple of things that we're still doing today. We've got a couple of things that we're doing, mainly just like our weekly stuff. Well, we've got some Island Sanctuary to do. We have some society stuff to do. We won't be doing as many society things, just because, well, that won't be happening. Well, be part of this video. I'll explain it when we get to it. Custom deliveries won't happen because our custom delivery we already did this week. Because I had to break up last week because I fell asleep entirely. Technically, we did our custom deliveries for this week in the last stream that we did for 14. So I haven't got any more allowances. So we won't actually be considering ending any further today, unfortunately. But we do have the Splendorous Tools. So we have Island Sanctuary, we have a Societies, and then we have Splendorous Tools, and we have those things. So we've still got a couple of things to do. I'm going to go to the bathroom and once again down like an empty bottle. I'm once again down an empty bottle. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. We will come back and we will do our little weekly cleanups to wrap up the day. But I've been having so much fucking fun with this Patchline series. Like, it's been a really nice detox from what Endwalker was. And even though the stakes have escalated to what they are now, it spent enough time building up to that escalation that it's like, yeah, you know, this feels deserved. Anyways, I shall be back. And we are back. What are we doing first? What do we do first? We have Island Sanctuary. We have Society Quests. We have Splendorous Tools. Shall we go to the island? Or shall we go do something else? I don't actually know how much we're going to do at the island. Could be a lot, could be not much. That is true, Splendor will be really quick. Splendor will actually be really quick. To the first! To the first. Oh, I also have something to reveal about the Splendorous Tools. I also have something to reveal about the Splendorous Tools. I wanted it to be a bit slightly different this time. So I'm now doing it on Carpenter. I'm now doing Splendorous Tools on Carpenter. Primarily because we have already seen the evolution of what like a really fancy fry pan looks like. So I wanted to see a different type of tool go through that same those stages of evolution. So because we did fry pan for Sky Steel. So I want to see what a saw looks like when it goes up. So this is our Splendorous Sky Steel tool. Splendorous Carpenter tool. So I'm doing this instead. Part of me was also just like, it's easier to gather logs and make a lot of stuff that's logs as opposed to what could possibly be culinary ingredients later on because I'm lazy. But that's our tool there. I quite like the look of this, honestly. It looks like, you know, a workman's saw, but like a fancy one. So I have all of my things that I need ready for it. Let's get that journal going. Let's get that journal up there where I need to deliver 60 Splendorous Carpenter's components. I have the connoisseur's chair I had to make for this one, which required buying some of the select ironwood lumber and getting some ironwood logs that I had to also get as well. But I have the connoisseur's chair, a piece crafted to satisfy the discerning eye of an avid collector. Despite simple design, the chair still exudes a sense of being terribly expensive. So as you can see, my my cooking one is still here. My culinary one is still sitting there. Turning down the music because we are in the Crystarium after all. Turn down that music ever so slightly so people can actually hear me when I talk. I'll help a little bit. Hey, other people working on stuff here. Ah. There's a hair somewhere in my mouth. There's a hair in my mouth, but one end of it is like wedged between two teeth. So it's like stuck in there. That's really annoying. And it's like stuck between two of the teeth at the very back. Like the end of it is just like wedged in between the gap between them. And my teeth are pretty tight in my mouth. There's not much space between any of them. So if something gets stuck in there, it's like really wedged in there. Rinse my mouth with water. See if I can just like, yeah. Don't feel it, I'm pretty sure. I think it's gone. I think I swallowed it. Because I turned the fan up. I have the fan on a higher level right now. It's blowing more hair in my face than some of the hair going on my mouth. Anyways, hi. Hi, I'm version 2. How are you today? We're going to trade some goods exchange. Look at how many connoisseurs chairs I have. Red, green. There we go. I did it! Chorazoi! That's why the pilot components you have there. If you get a sort of drop them into my arms here. Oh, and the tools, of course. So many precious materials. I did my best to make the most of them. I Mistress Mo and a manifest on their part. Time for us to do ours. To the Basket of Fortune we go! If you don't mind waiting, this shouldn't take too terribly long. Will the design change just yet? Or is it this stage but glow? Oh, finish! I was a bit nervous out on those rare components. But I thought of Master Geralt's diagrams, and I think I was able to make some definite improvements. She's got a good eye and a steady hand, Manifest. I reckon you'll be pleased with how it turned out. May I present to you the Augmented Splendor Saw. Go on, hold it up for the world to see. Very slightly different saw. Oh, it's got some like extra parts on it. Okay. So it is a different, like, yeah. It's the same base, but they've added some extra parts to it. Okay. Okay. That's a way of doing augmented where you don't want to make it glow because it's too early for glow. Yeah. 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 Big shine around us. Let's go. Ta-da! And now our next step, an adaptive tool. Second enhancement. I appreciate that they give you, like, they tell you what numbered it is. I appreciate that. An adaptive tool. That looks fancy. I'm not going to spoil it for myself. Churro is always eager to continue improving the splendorous tools. Manifest, how you find the augmented tool? Most of the ground's design was genius. We only way to move on to the next stage. Where do we stand, sir? Have we decided on a new improvement? Actually, I'm interested in hearing your ideas. As I said before, originally I didn't use my forte. I find when I have a plan to follow, but it's not that I have any ideas, you understand. Problems I have too many. It becomes a confused jumble and I can't decide which one I should choose. That's just proving your growth as an artisan. If you learn so many techniques, you can't pick a direction for your piece. Maybe we need to ask the opinion of the bugger what's been wielding it. Of course, it's so obvious. We're better to end up with the perfect tradesperson, although by molding into the needs and desires of our veteran tradeswoman. What kind of any thoughts, Manifest? You're using the tool to repair all those trade goods. What kind of improvement do you wish for? I just want a tool that can read my mind. To have the tool respond to my slightest intention. Whatever that means. So you wish for the tool to be more responsive? Now, our materials like dark matter which have adaptive properties. Some have been known to react to a person's thoughts and emotions. If we could lay our hands on a high-quality substance like that, and succeed in bonding it to the grip, then we may very well realize the artist in a tuned instrument I've always dreamed of crafting. Ah, it's the kind of answer I was looking for. Now we've got a clear picture of where we're heading, I can just make the adjustments to my designs. It's all that reads your minds, and I'm a book crafter. Still, high purity material will isolate dark matter is not an easy task. Even the likes of boutique procurers will have to offer something that equally high value in exchange. Games through that on my end. Turn it on yours, not on mine. Let's see. For the enhancements, I said we need a sizable stack of adaptive carpenters components. Udin's life asks you to come with a similar number of connoisseurs marimbas to offer in barter. Components aside, everything's the same as before. In other words, please use Splendorous tools to prepare the wares and then deliver them directly to Kanana. Showmaster Grant will remind you what needs to be done should you happen to lose track. And I'll be here waiting for the materials, eager to race to the forge as soon as all is in readiness. Splendorous tool and regards of materials, like we said, by delivering the trade goods to Kanana at Granon's workbench. Special recipes, Splendorous tools located the more recipes. No, not Granol. Not Granol. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Can I not go here and go for crafting? I was about to say, can I just go here and go crafting method for the connoisseur's marimba? So I need 60 of these. Wait, how many do I need of these? I need 90, so I need to make 30 of these. You have 3. So I need. So I still gotta make. I gotta make 30. I gotta make 30, which I believe I have 30 of the select wood that I need. But I will need integral lumber and chondrite ore. Okay. How do I... Okay, well, actually, let's just, like, let's do this. 30 assuming I have selectability. Mind's eye. Mind's eye. So, yes. I will mind's eye these ones. I will cheat for the time being. It's fine. Alright, so for each craft, I will need 5 integral logs. So I'm going to need... What's 5 times 30? What's 5 times 30? 150. I'll need 150 integral logs. I'll need 150 chondrite. And I will also need 50 demithrite ore. Okay. So we get all of that. We can craft all that. We can do all of that. We will worry about that. I will worry about that off screen. And I will show you the results next time. So we'll just hide that away. All right. And that is Splendorous Tools done for the day. Craft a Relic is usually going to be a thing like this. Like, Craft a Relic, because it's, like, just go and craft a shitload of stuff. It is the type of thing where there's not going to be a ton of it on screen. It's just taught to characters hand in things. There's not enough, and there's not a whole bunch to do on stream that is like, yeah, we're going to show this off. Island Sanctuary or Society? Let's go for Society because Island Sanctuary is going to take the longest. Island Sanctuary is going to take the longest, so let's do Society quests. Let's go back to actual glam that we have at the moment. There we go. There we go. We're back in our adventurer glam. Even though I've been doing all of my quests for the Akasodras as, Viper. I've been using Viper for most, like, Overworld stuff at the moment. Viper, I've been finding Viper's been the best at clearing shared fates as well. So I've been going through shared fates. So I'm getting there. I have 3 areas done. I'm 2/3 done Libranthos. And then it's just Elpis and Ultima Thule, which will actually be faster. The thing that I have found, because it applied to this as well, which I was using Samurai for this. For whatever reason, Fates don't seem like super scaled around end of expansion abilities. So in the earlier zones, you fight them with like DPS jobs, and it feels like normal, right? But you get to the end, and it feels like whatever capstone, whatever extra abilities you get for that expansion, Fates in the final areas aren't built around that. Because I'm noticing in Labyrinthos, it's divided into 2 areas because you go there 2 different moments in the story. One of them's at the very end and one of them's like super early. So if you go to Fates in the earlier areas, it always takes me longer to do as a DPS because the things just take longer to die. But you get to the later areas and it feels like they don't scale the later areas for how much power you get by then. So in the earlier areas of Labyrinthos, I'm just like, for Viper, it's like, oh, okay, I've got like the Vicewinder combo and it will do that. And I might have like Rattling Coils to do the Uncoiled Fury attack. But then by the end of like the later Labyrinthos areas, it's like, okay, I also have the follow-up, like Twin Fang and Twin Blood on the Uncoiled Fury, so that does more. I'm getting 3 stacks of Uncoiled Fury. Oh, and I have Awakening, where I do the big burst of like the 5 rapid attacks in a row. And stuff just doesn't seem built in the later areas for that kind of power. So when I'm in the inner circle areas of Labyrinthos, I'm clearing fates in like a minute and a half compared to usually 2 to 2.5 minutes on the outside. And based on my experience in Shadowbringers, it's very similar because the Tempest and like the second half of Kalusha and the Tempest were also like that, where I went through those areas, fates just died really fucking quickly. So I'm assuming El Pasan's Method will do that. One big boost for late game fates is just due to the way that they sync, yeah. Well, yeah, because you also, at least at this moment, I'm also syncing technically above. So when I sync to later game fates, I'm also syncing to 92. But also, I imagine a part of it is just level 90 covers up to endgame gear, right? Or like end of expansion gear. So if you sync down to a lower level, you're syncing to, like leveling gear. Whereas I assume if you're syncing to a capstone, then it's like, it will account for how like much you've geared endgame gear. Because that also could be part of it. It also could be how much you've geared endgame gear. Anyways, we have Arca Soldiers. We're at the point. This is the epilogue. This is our final step for the Arca Soldiers. We did the big dramatic one last time. We did a couple more weeks of these, and now this is the actual epilogue. This is our last Hippo quest until they all combine together. The Hippo Riders. Despite the peaceful ambiance in Sfarna, Tyrna's ear is flapping nervously. Her eyes dart towards the entrance near Yithama. Thanks for stopping in, Manifest. It's always good to see you. Hello. Nothing much to report, if you can believe it. Akala and his pals still have their challenges, but we're taking it slow and getting to know each other. They've certainly got their own style that some folks find surprising. But I guess as long as we're reaching understanding somewhere in the middle, we'll get along just fine. Oh, neck crack, hell yeah. Luckily, all of Akala's battle brothers now have on good authority that Tyrna strong, so they listen to what I gotta say with that at first. They're excited to see her around supper too. Well, even Maru shoves out grub with that much gusto. But they help out with work how they can, so I'm not worried. At least, I wish I wasn't. So I just got word that Kankana's on her way over. Apparently, she's got something important to discuss. I'm sure it ain't bad, but just thinking about it has my knees shaking. Would you mind terribly if I asked you to sit in? It would be my pleasure. I think that is how it works. So with really high gear, 90 or better, it's just a lot faster. When you get to actual endgame, once you don't have to keep pressing the sync button every fate, so that's nice. That is true. That's true, you don't have to sync to fates later on. Thanks, Manifest. Can always count on you. She should be here soon. Wait, but I'm gonna add the destination. Right, do you have dialogue? What about Svanna? What if she says we gotta leave? After all of this and how much people like you, I don't think it's gonna be about that. I don't think it's gonna be that. Hey, Nigel's here as well. Dinner! Thank you for making the time to chat. I know you have quite a busy schedule, so I shall get straight to the point. About this land. I believe our terms were that I would lease you this space contingent on your profits, correct? Oh, there's nothing to look so terrified. I don't think everyone on the island knows just how hard you and your associates have been working. I had a feeling you would take to delivery work. But when I heard that you welcomed a group of guys into your midst, well, surprise wouldn't go for the half of it. You have done one to Arca Soldier before good, and it is truly remarkable. After you've accomplished so much for your community, who would I be to come here and demand that you return this land? No, you have no need to worry. Saying I just saw her perform honest work before my very eyes. I'd write home about it, but nobody back home would believe me. I'd tell you the truth, sometimes I can't believe it myself. We may come from different places, but me and Akala and all our people share a lot of the same pain. And none of us really knew what to do with it. But now look at us, helping each other like we've been helped ourselves, and doing a damn fine job of it. Possible, anyway. Thanks to you, Manifest, for helping out so much. And Kakana for believing us and lending us a space in the first place. And Ogle for always being here in a pinch. Aww. Maru and Gasa, the rest of my associates, they've all been here with me. They're every sort of thing you can imagine. Even Akala's been a big part of our journey. It's because of everyone that we got this chance to see ourselves as something bigger than just misfits. So on behalf of all my riders, I truly thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Aww. I still have the highest hopes for you, Tina. You and your associates are no longer just delivering parcels and people, after all. You're delivering hope and inspiration to all those on this island. Which brings me back to where I've come here today. I would like to gift you the deed to this land, Tirana. Consider this my investment in a happy, healthy Falconer. Continue building your business into something you feel truly represents the Hippo Riders, and I'll feel more than repaid. I believe that the people of Savannah will bring us closer to the brilliant future we all hope for. Make us proud, Tiana. Yo. This words mean more than us to us than you'll ever know. Thank you. I promise you we ain't gonna let you down. The Hippo Riders, we're gonna deliver everyone straight to a better tomorrow. Yeah. Now there's the enthusiasm I love so much. Here's to that better tomorrow, and to seeing it's with you. Hell yeah. Yay, let's go. Let go. Yeah. I'm glad that the epilogues are like actual epilogues now, and not the Heavenswood epilogues of here's 2 lines of dialogue you did 2.5 weeks of dailies for. Okay, 1.5, but still. Now that I've got the future of the whole island ordered into my cart, I think it's about time to toss course into the wind and ride like I never rode before! I got some ideas I want to try, like listen to this one. One veterinarian tourism gets going again. We can do hippo cart tours. It's like folks to see all the prettiest places. I was used to thinking up with these sorts of ideas. If you hadn't said what you did back then, none of us would even be here, you know? What, did you forget? You're the very first person who ever said that me and my hippo carts could be something useful. Might have been a throwaway comment to you, but to me, to us, meant everything. Hi. Who'd have thought a handful of words could change the hippo riders from misfitting races to an independent business? Must be your own sort of magic manifest. We're repaying your kindness every day going forward. You can count on that. Alright, so enough chit-chat. We've got goods to deliver, mouths to feed, drinks to pour, and most importantly, hippo carts to ride. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Reputation up, we're blood sworn. So experience bonus point upon completion of our society daily quests. Ah, so that's the big thing that really helps them level up still, even in later expansions. Because you get an experience boost once you finish them. Yeah. You always brighten my day. Everyone's been working so hard lately, I think it's time to let loose and host another race. You can open up participation to anyone with an interest. Just to keep things interesting. Hell yeah. Color! Work difficult sometimes, but here hypocrites. Good taste food. Battle Brothers are more hungry, so color try work. But Battle Brothers is color try hard! Hell yeah. Does anything actually get added to the shop for the final rank? Why not ones? Got the stuffed ones. Guidosaur card, hippo cart horn. Oh, the framer kit! And hippo riding off. I'll be at the music here as well, obviously, yeah. Framer kit! Hippo riding. There we go. There we go. So there's all of our goods. There's all of our goods. That's the hippos done! The hippos are finished! The hippos are finished, let's go! Now, if you have a look at my menu here, Argus Soldier is now done. Omicrons, we're not quite ready to do the next stage of that. I've still got like 2 days left. It sucks because like I haven't done today, so it'd be 1 day left after today. So close, but oh well. But the Loperids, you might notice the Loperids are already at level 4. That's because Pastfire has already done that. To ensure that we actually can finish the Loperids before the Endwalker, I think it's like for the first 2 weeks. Well, I'm doing some of the Loperid stuff midweek because, you know, the first 2 ranks, like, require 3 days each of effort. So instead of waiting a whole week for those, we're gonna, like, truncate those a little bit by doing some midweeks, little bits for that. So inserting into the footage here is going to be Pastfire doing the first stage of, like, the advancement of the Loperids. And then into next week's stream, because I'm going to be doing the rest of the, like, the next stage of Loperids literally tomorrow, that'll go into next week's stream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and welcome to the little midweek thing that I prepared earlier. This is 2 days before the actual 14 video where we did the MSQ. Can you believe that happened in the MSQ? Oh my god, that was wild. Let's de-stress by going to the Raving Bunny Rabbits. We have now tricked Doodles into watching Final Fantasy XIV content. All it took to do that was to have Raving Bunny Rabbits. All it took to convince Doodles to watch some 14 content was to have Raving Loporits. Doodles, you're gonna love the Loporits. I think Doodles is gonna love the Loporits because, oh my god, look at them. All it took was an entire Professor Layton finale. Like, Doodles may have been here for the Professor Layton finale, but I like to think she was really here because of the Raving Bunny Rabbits on the moon. I'm in love. These are the Loporits. These are the Loporits. These are bunnies on the moon. We are currently in the process of trying to work out, we're trying to give the bunnies a purpose in their life. Due to the events of Endwalker, these bunnies had a very important purpose in their life. For good reasons. They have now lost that purpose in their life. So we are now trying to find their purpose in life. Our Loporit over here, Dreaming Way. Dreaming Way's purpose was music. And the best way that we did that was to give them a little nightclub. I will also definitely say that DJ's animation a Tumblr video before. But, yeah. It's just, I love this screen. I love this screenshot, just trying to be like, hey, you know Final Fantasy, right? You know that fantasy series where people fight each other with swords and stuff like that? Yeah, this is Final Fantasy, by the way. This is really what Final Fantasy is all about. Final Fantasy is about, hey, you might have a world where people fight each other with swords and magic and whatnot, but can you justify in that world a good reason why there would be a nightclub with a bunny rabbit rave going on? And Final Fantasy XIV has done a very, very, very good job of that. You know, I'm gonna get out my bunny minion actually. Let's get out a bunny minion. I think I have Naming Way somewhere, don't I? Where's Naming Way? Naming Way! Naming Way! There we go. Naming Way. There we go. I also have my own bunny rabbit. This is Naming Way. This is Naming Way. Alright, anyways. We haven't actually finished all of these. Because of the way we're doing this, this is literally the day that we have the Society Quest finished. But I wanted to show off beating Shaking Way in a dance. Additional bunny content. I had to show off beating Shaking Way in a dance contest. This is a daily. My dancing skill is second to none. You can show me your moves, but I've already won. Oh, actually, I do have to do this. I do have to do this. I know I've killed this, but Doodles, I need you to hear the sounds the bunny rabbits make when they talk. Or specifically when they sing. That's how the rabbits sing, by the way. When the rabbits sing, this is the sounds they make when they sing. I figured that was also important to make sure you knew. I figured that was important to make sure you understood. Alright. The beautiful voice of an Atari 2600 sound chip. It's a reference to a previous Final Fantasy. These rabbits are from a previous Final Fantasy game. One of like the NES ones or something like that. So it's a reference to like the sound they make in that game. And here's me dancing. And now I'm dancing. If this is a dream, don't wake me. I mean, is that really the best you can do? Then do it again. But you can't, can you? Seems you've caught Shaking Way's attention. Show him your dance again for the win. I will dance again. I must beat Shaking Way at dancing. That was
The fortitude of moose you render. You have earned my due surrender. How strange. Watching you dance has filled me with inner peace. I feel confident. Courageous even. This isn't over. I may retreat, but next time I will not be beat. I'll chase my dream till I'm king of the moon. I'll have my revenge. We'll meet again soon. Shaking away, are you sure your dream is not to be a poet where you rhyme all the time? I feel like that's your actual dream. Hi, Managing Way. Ah, you're back! I just saw Shaking Away dash past with tears in his eyes. So I assume you won your little bout. Revenge, you say? That sounds like we have to require more of your time in the future. I do have to trouble you, but sometimes I wonder if you're simply in need of a playfellow. Thank you for your kindness, Manifest. Yeah. Oh, also, I think you'll also appreciate this, Doodles. This section is secretly me trying to glaze up Final Fantasy XIV to non-14 players. And I'm doing that entirely via Loporits, aka I'm cheating. So all of the rabbits here wanted to find a purpose in their life after the main story that we did. So Managing Way likes directing things. I have, Managing Way likes working out how to do things effectively and likes, organizing a bunch of people to doing a bunch of things. I've affectionately also dubbed Managing Way Autism Way. But we have Coining Way over here. So Coining Way's dream is to develop currency and to just be like, I want the bunnies to be able to, like, have money. I'm curious how the star has, like, currency. We don't have that here. So I'm going to develop currency because I'm curious how that works. So this is the currency they've developed. A carrot. Get it? Because it's like a carrot. Because bunnies love carrots. But it's like spelt like a carrot of gold. And it's like silver, like metal carrots that they give you. Because puns are amazing. Oh, also the disco balls have bunny ears. Oh, also the disco balls have bunny ears. This is also important to note. The disco balls have bunny ears. That is also a very important aspect of this. Dreaming Way! The Incredible Machines. Dreaming Way has big plans for Hopper's Hold. We'll have to stop the rave music for a second while we do the quest. This is very important. Out of all the stuff for Final Fantasy XIV for you to see, I do think Loporit is probably the best content for you to see. Our music installation is a rousing success. I must admit that I understand less than half of what Coining Way says about the circulation of carrots, but they seem rather pleased with the shopping station's results as well. I do wish you had more dreams on offer, however. This cannot possibly be enough to satisfy every Loporit's needs. Dreams, passion, ingenuity. I believe I know a Loporit who can help. A Loporit with a vision? Nay, a dream? Just so. She adores fixing all manner of things, whether they need it or not. We may have some difficulty convincing her to set up a station here, however. Sure, we can convince her if we try. What's her name? Repairing Way. She's rather fixated on the machines in the Greater Sensville of late, so I shouldn't be surprised to find her there. In that case, let us sally forth forthwith. And by us, of course, I mean you, me, and Manifest. We require your powers of persuasion as a person of Atheris. Martin Luther King Jr. Way? Jesus Christ. Jesus. You might notice that all of the Loporits are indeed named something Way, and they've all named themselves after the thing that they care about in terms of, like, trying to help people. So we have Keeping Way, Fixing Way. Unfortunately, doing this bit of content, you are going to miss one of the best Loporit characters. Unless they do somehow show up here and they have one of the dreams there as well, which honestly is possible to happen. But unfortunately, doing this, it does mean you are going to miss Pudding Way. Unfortunately, you won't get to see Pudding Way. This is Best Way's burrow, by the way. The rabbits built all of this. The rabbits are very talented. The rabbits are very talented. They built all of this. They built all of this. Pudding Way. We can go. I can go and visit Pudding Way after this if you want. I can go visit Pudding Way. I know where Pudding Way currently hangs out. I do know where Pudding Way currently hangs out.
And just to prove it to you, just to indeed prove it to you, yes, we are indeed on the moon. We are indeed on the moon. These are the bunny rabbits of the moon, and that is indeed the star over there. Again, Final Fantasy. When people think of Final Fantasy, this is the type of shit they should think of. This is the type of shit they should think of. This is what Final Fantasy is. But Final Fantasy is a fantasy game. It should only feature like medieval knights and stuff. Why just call it the star instead of the planet? It's the star. What are you talking about? That's the star over there. Whoops. It's the star. But yeah, Bunny Rabbit's very talented. Bunny Rabbit's very talented indeed. Guiding way. Guiding way. Trading way. Oh, also, I wasn't there when it happened, but I have heard stories of tweeting way. I have heard stories of tweeting way. I've not seen the post, but apparently at some point during Endwalker, the official Final Fantasy XIV Twitter account was taken over by tweeting way. So just all of the posts on Twitter were just in character from a Loporrit called Tweeting Way. Well, there's one dilapidated supporter. Must have found the right Loporrit. Hey, Repairing Way. See, the trick is that I called that one other Loporrit Autism Way. The secret is that I think all of the Loporrits are autistic. Canonically, the Loporrits all have crazy ancient names, so to help us out, they got a dictionary, and they all choose new names so they could vibe with so we could pronounce them. That is technically what happens, yes. Pardon me, are you Repairing Way? That I am, and you are? I'm Dreaming Way. This is the illustrious Manifest. We're here to invite you to join a project of utmost import. Oh? And what would that be? We have a place where Yume's can come true. Do you have a Yume? Yes, I can see where that problem still needs fixing. I can't reach half the mechanisms the best ways borrowed from melancholy Loporrits draping themselves about. Even so, my paws are quite full, I'm afraid. Should I be derelict in my repair duties, we'll be even shorter on supporters than we already are. All of them will go flying off into the great expanse, and then where would we be? Good point. I should hate to inconvenience everyone by hurtling us into the cosmos. I can recommend someone with similar talents, however. His name's Inventing Way, and he is quite mechanically inclined. And you think he'd be willing to assist? Oh my, yes. He's been more than happy to help in the past. I would call upon him more often, in fact, if only his repairs weren't so... experimental. In any case, you need only say that your project will allow him to work with machines, and he shall doubtless agree without any further consideration. Certainly, be happy experimenting freely in your workshop than operating within the confines of practicality out here. But just the other day, I asked him to repair one of our carrot creation stations, and next thing I knew, the thing had sprouted limbs and was dancing about to improve sprinkler efficacy. Certainly sounds like my kind of Loporrit. Do you know where we might find him now? To the north of here, perhaps? I was enjoys gazing out upon the machinery while he considers his next harebrained schematic. Thank you ever so much for your assistance. Oh, and best of luck with the repairs. I love the Loporrits so fucking much. I love the Loporrits so fucking much. Oh, I also think it's important to mention, hi, Warring Way. Hello, my favorite Loporrit, Warring Way. I also think it's important to mention, because I'm assuming, Doodles, you don't care about Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. I'm trying to be vague-ish in case you ever want to watch it, but, you know. Surfing Way! Hell yeah. That's the most radical of all the Loporrits. But I do think it's also important to point out that the moment that you meet the Loporrits, not at all, the moment that you meet the Loporrits in the story in Endwalker, meeting the Loporrits is the literal next thing that happens after you accidentally trigger the apocalypse to begin again. During Endwalker, you trigger the apocalypse to accidentally restart. The literal next thing that happens in the story is meeting these characters, meeting the bunnies. Endwalker is fantastic and perfect at peak media. A potential client. Become convincing way. Temper your enthusiasm. Temper it. Well met. Are you inventing way? Who's asking? That is to say, how may I help you? Repairing way told us you might be willing to join us in Hopper's Hold. You see... Here's my explanation on Hopper's Hold. There's one from a yellow quest who has one of my favorite names. Sweet Mother Heidelin! I thought you were here with a repair job, but you're saying I can make any machine I dream up? If you've got the you may. Essentially, yes. Anything I can dream of, huh? This is the greatest day of my life! That is to say, I feel honored to join you. I enjoy working on machines in normal amounts. Inventing way, realizing, shit, mask. It was I who invented the supporters, in fact. Granted, I didn't anticipate that your people would turn out to be so small, which shit inevitably resulted in supporters identifying them as unauthorized organisms, initializing their murderous rampage sequences. But I wanted to fix that. If I'd been given the chance, I know I could have. Project management, though, wanted to go another way. Preparing ways offered a few odd jobs to keep me occupied while I look for a new role. But I think my innovative take on carrot cultivation may have been the last straw. But it's why I'm grateful, truly grateful for the position where I can be myself. How can I possibly thank you, dreaming way? And no thanks necessary. I hope you do your best to share your dream with fellow Loperates. Loperate animations are so fucking good. Just how adorable they look doing fucking anything. You bet I will. I'll share like no one else has shared before. Then they'll see. They'll all see. That is to say, I look forward to working with you. I have a large number of large projects in mind, so I'm bringing a few friends with time on their paws, and they're adorable. I fucking love the Loperates so much. No! Where am I gonna find a magic saw? All my best tools were already appropriate when I was dismissed from my position. Why don't you come out to the Dreaming Workshop and discuss it with Managing Way? They have a way of finding what we need. And by that, they mean they have a way of asking me to make it. That's good, because I need a great many things. We'll be setting up a whole new station, so please come and find us in Hopper's Hold when you have a chance. I love the Loperates so much. Look at them all! Look at them! Look at them! They're so good! They're so good! This is a forest, by the way. This is a forest. This is a forest they made. So humanity can... Oh, also gay rock! Also a very important aspect of this. Also a very important aspect of the bunnies on the moon. Gay rock. The gay rock is also an important landmark of the bunnies on the moon. Also very important to show off the gay rock. The roof is huge. Can you even go up as high as that next floor up? No. There's one little platform up there, but I can't fly that high. Damn. Damn. I'm not allowed. Here we go. Rave music's back, let's go! Yeah! Greetings. If you require direction, please pick a Dreaming Way. Today's automatic generated suggestion is crater sledding. Pardon me. And here I always thought this was a closet. It was until recently. Welcome back. As expected, Managing Way turned Inventing Way's requests into a tidy and particular list, then hopped off to oversee their procurement. They mentioned something that they'd like you to prepare. What was it again? Ah, yes. Machine oil that passing Loperates will not mistake for a refreshing beverage. That seems simple enough, doesn't it? They provide the necessary materials. Ah, yes, one of those situations where it's just, hey, what are you making? It depends on what job you have. If you ran out of course, feel free to ask the Dreaming supporter for more. I love this streaming so much. I do hope you've enjoyed crafting those items. If you're satisfied with what you made, I can take them off your paws. Machining supplies. Good heavens, such fine quality. Have you thought about changing your name to Crafting Way? What do you think about that while I get Inventing Way set up? My daddy is itching to astound us with his creations. Yeah. Alright. Alright, Inventing Way, what you doing? Yo! Oh, I'm astounded! Also confounded, but mostly astounded. Rest assured that this was merely the warm-up before the sprint. My mind races with ideas. You certainly are unique. I just even I wish I could find a use for most of these. But as we never specified you to do all but live your dream, I suppose it's only fair that to rate your performance above average. What on earth are you doing here? And here they come, my disciples. Gaze upon these machines and let the inspiration flow through you. Welcome to Dreaming Workshop. If anyone would like to try their paw at the dreams we have on display, please do inquire about our free trials. I don't know what they do, but I want to ride on the mechs. The evil operate. The evil operate has shown themselves. And now, useless machines. Is it not enough that we have no use ourselves? Oh my god. It's emoing way. We can use this ironic display to demonstrate the depths of our irrelevance. In addition to reactivate the hibernation stations, may at last be approved. Struggle to your heart's content, my friends. Show us the meaning of futility. Jesus Christ. Who was that? Living way. Someone is not interested in the machining station, it seems. But we have plenty of Loperites who are, and that's what matters. If we continue to draw such enthusiastic crowds to each station we build, everyone with their own dream in no time. Hell yeah. The Dreaming Workshop is our home to a brand new machining station. And many technological wonders besides. There is much yet to be done, however. If each Loper is to find new purpose. Continue expanding the workshop to see what dreams may come. Hell yeah. Society quest complete. The Dreaming Ways reputation up. We're trusted. What can we buy? And I get extra quests a day. There we go. What can I buy? Way to go, too. Let's go. I present this. Magnificent, are they not? I say, I hope you'll enjoy your visit to the machining station. It's very this. I present this. It is very this. And Inventing Way got the shirt. Nice. It's actually a Loperu doing the show emote. The Loperu's actually doing a show emote. That's adorable. Oh my god, Riding Way. Oh! So you're gonna be the person who gives us the mount that we use during this. I see. I see. Coining way. Do you have anything for sale? Rainbow hopping rug. I can buy a rug. That's a rainbow. Hell yeah. Not much else I can buy at the moment though. Hell yeah. Alright. So that is where we will cut back to the rest of the video. We will cut back to the rest of the stream that I'm doing in 2 days from now, but it'll all be part of the same thing. Except it's not. No, actually, we have to do one more thing. We have to show Doodle's pudding way. It isn't very important that Doodle sees pudding way. Who hopefully is still over here. Pudding way! Pudding way! Pudding way is researching. Pudding way is doing research on pudding. I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all, but I persevere. Once people tasted it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. So yes, we do have characters like Living Way who love living and they're like the leader of the Loporrits. We have Singing Way who loves singing. We have Dreaming Way who wants to make other people's dreams come true. Repairing Way who loves fixing stuff. Mapping Way who maps the cosmos. And we also have Pudding Way. We also have Pudding Way. Anyways, now we'll cut back to the rest of the video to say what more dramatic stuff happens in the MSQ. Well, no, we're done the MSQ by this point. I guess we'll cut back to where we left off to see what dramatic things happen in Island Sanctuary or other society quests, whatever we're doing for the rest of the episode. I haven't worked it out yet. And we're back! Wasn't that fun? Or whatever it was. It was fun. We had Inventing Way. I actually made a reference to Inventing Way earlier today with the Loporrits. That only now makes sense because only now do you actually get to see Inventing Way. So there is that. So that's our societies. We've done all of those. As I mentioned, because of last week's falling asleep issues, time traveling is so fun. I love time travel. It's so good. Doesn't make people complain about stupid things in this game at all. Never happens. So yeah, as we mentioned, I can't actually do any more Andon right now because of the way that it ended up working, where it was technically a midweek thing, which was after the midweek reset. So we currently don't actually have any more Andon to progress, so he's delayed by a week, but well. So be it. So we have one last destination for today then, which is the Island Sanctuary. Will we be here for half an hour? Will we be here for 2 hours? Depends on what happens when we level up. Depends on what happens when we level up. Which we should be leveling up because we're pretty close to rank 12. I was realizing based on how many weeks we have left of Endwalker, I would have to get more than 1 rank per week to be able to finish Island Sanctuary before we start Dawn Trail. That's not happening. Like 1 a week is not enough. It needs to be more than 1 a week. Because after this, there's like 6 more weeks, and this is only rank 12. So there's no way we're finishing this before then. There's absolutely no way we're finishing Island Sanctuary before Dawn Trail, but so be it. We kind of expected that. We kind of expected that. So as you can see, I'm relatively close to rank 12. I am relatively close to rank 12. We don't have any, hello, teacher. We don't have any buildings that are done. Our last rank to rank 11 didn't advance any of our buildings here. The only thing that we got from rank 11 was building, like, the new tool. We got a new tool. Which one? What tool did we get? Oh, yeah, the iron hatchet. That was, like, the one thing that we got. For, like, level 11. Which, that helps us get some extra things. But that doesn't, like... That got us some extra materials from, like, trees. But, none of that is used for any of the upgrades. There's no more upgrades currently for that. Maybe once I get to level 12, it'll do that. I don't know. I'm gonna... Actually, I was about to say, I'm gonna do my granary right now. No, because it's 7 p.m. Well, it's not 7 p.m. yet, so my granary is actually... My granaries are actually still out working. I can't actually reset that. But I can go to my workshop. This will have a week of crafts in it, so that should be a good chunk of experience. Iron returns. Your person on the team has finished production of the items you requested. Technically, be shipping them as well. Here are the earnings. Moment is the architect! Let's go. Achieve rank 12. Let's go. Hell yeah. How much did I get this week? I got 8,800. I got 8,800 carries this week. Let's go. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. So yeah, some days, yeah, like I got 1,000 a day. I am not looking at the stock market. I'm looking at what I can make and what I can put into Groove for what materials I have. I am not paying attention to the stock market just yet. I will beat this without the stock market. Don't you worry. So there's that. So we're halfway through rank 12. We're halfway through rank 12. So there is that. We can construct new landmarks. Felicitous Furball has things to talk to us about. Oh my god, a lot of things have happened. Can I make new tools? Can I craft anything new? Okay, I can't craft anything new here just yet. There's nothing new crafting here, but I can make. Sounds like I can construct new landmarks, but like the next landmark section's past this. Maybe I have to speak to Felicitous Furball first. Felicitous Furball! I'm gonna steal your jacket one day. Well, not exactly your jacket, but something that looks pretty similar to your jacket. I'm gonna steal your jacket one day and use it on my white mage, and you can't stop me. You have the look of an experienced pioneer about you, Manifest. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish here next. By the way, the Curious Curio, exhaustingly excitable as ever, has told me that has once again received a message from Mistress Tataru. There we go. Passionate pioneering. That gave us some extra experience. Oh, and you have another thing for us as well. Oh, good you're here. Something in the Mossy Mountains has been wailing intermittently as of late, and not in a good way either. Seeing as you're someone duty, I'm sure your workers aren't mauled by wild animals. Perhaps you can be so kind as to find the source of that unnerving noise. The Mossy Mountains? Okay. Okay. Mossy Mountains are over there. Should we do the quest first, or should we do the mountains? Do we want to save the quest for last, because that's going to be like people showing up? Or will that unlock a thing, and I should really do that first before I start doing everything else? Let's do mountains first. Alrighty. Let's get on my crab. Crab is my island sanctuary mount. Whee! I can fly. It is amazing how much easier island sanctuary stuff is with flying. I kind of appreciated the like down-to-earth aspect you had to take for getting up quite a few of the ranks. But now we're at a point where it's like, yeah, I've explored the whole island. I've like mined everything on the island. I just need better tools to get more stuff out of most of the islands. I'm pretty happy with being able to fly more. Being able to fly just like definitely speeds up a lot of the process of because the biggest thing is like gathering each week for your crafts is by far the biggest time spender of the game. Point of interest. What is this? Nothing's in particular suspicious here. Maybe I've better luck. Okay, there is nothing there. What's over here? There's nothing here. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair, I guess. What about this point of interest? You hear the chittering of an animal reverberating beyond the rock wall. 5-6 a secret cabin. Regardless, what's the server want to know your findings? Secret cabin. Look at my lighthouse from a distance, you can actually see. Secret cabin. Excuse me. Excuse me. Secret cabin. The hair. Excuse me. Bad hair. Excuse me. Terrible hair. I found a rock wall! It is a wall of rock. I believe I go into the top of this waterfall, I go into a secret level. I lose flood for it, but like I'm pretty experienced with that flood, I think. Womp womp womp! Shadow Mario comes along. Start seeing a bunch of blocks floating in space. It's a Super Mario Sunshine reference! Do you get it yet? It's a Super Mario Sunshine reference. I love flying back to my home and just hearing the dulcet tones of papaya. A cavern, you say? That wasn't in the paperwork. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to open up the mountain. Might even find something shiny down there. This happens with Vermont fixated on drilling into the earth. So I'll send her over to oversee the excavation. Trying to get crushed on a landslide or something, yes? You people are entirely too fragile. Why just go on fuck? Don't make I swear to God, I've done the bit like 3 times. I've done the bit twice in the last week. I've done the bit twice in the last week. Do not make me play exponential entropy again. I've done that bit twice already in the space of 1 week. I do not need another reason to get it. Birds! Birds. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward, back, then put 1 foot forward. Hello there, Determined Digger. Trying to see if you can see like a seam in the ground that like indicates, oh yeah, this was always planned to be here, but... Oh, you're here already. I'll just take an innocent look around. Promise. I think you're right about it, Kevin. If we have the right tools, we could break through this rock and see what's inside. Could be anything, right? Gold, riches, emergency exits. Mammoth's spelunking tools has been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Deliver set of tools to determine digger once it has been crafted. Now we get spelunking tools. Alright, that's up. Can I make them? I need 2 island wood opals. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I need what? I need wood opal. I need wood opals. Give me 1 second. How are none of these trees mahogany enough for you? Where the fuck is the mahog trees? There's a mahog tree. There we go. Gross sounds. There we go, and now I can make it. Oh shit, I'm gonna be short 4 island wood opals. Yay! That was 3,000 experience. We're getting close to another level up, actually. I still don't think more than 1 level per week is going to be viable, but, you know. I will try my best. There's no way we're getting this done before Dawn Trail. No way in hell. But I'll try my best. Are you giving these to me? So really care what find out what lies beyond this wall? Once cavern has been opened, the area cannot be returned to its previous state. I need to do this to advance it anyway, so open sesame! Thank you, Manifest! We'll dig like no mom has ever dug before. For the future! For liberty! They'll get there eventually. They'll get there eventually. That sounded dangerous. Yo! That was a cavern after all! A fully sealed cavern with sturdy and impenetrable walls. Perfectly safe. Sure, even lots of useful things in here. Things we can collect for you and to make in for you. Things we can collect for you and make for you and sell for you day in and day out. Excuse me, I need a moment to myself. Enjoy your new cabin, miss. Cabin. Cabin. So this is how they continue doing stuff in terms of new things to grab. You start exploring the innards of the island. Crumbling Caverns have been added as a location for granary foraging expeditions. A whole new area? Goddamn. Hey! There we go! There we go! Just handing that in alone! There we go! That alone got us the 13. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can get enough by the end of Endwalker. No. Maybe we can. No. But maybe if it... No. Ooh, unique music. New animals, new resources, new stuff to explore. Goblins. These nuts. Got them. Glowing fungus. Island glimshrooms. Composite rocks. Coal and stone. Some composite stones. Anything else in this first area that's new? Fungus, composites. Okay, composites and the other ones. Look at the goblins. Spriggans! I see more glim shrooms. I see Spriggans. Actually, wait a minute. Let me do this. I can make something new. I can't make a new tool. I can make a better hammer. But I need coal, which I'm getting from here, I think. Was coal some of the stuff I got earlier? And I also need to go back and get more wood opals. Ooh, stalagmites. Effervescent water and some stone. Fungus. Composite rock. That's the coal. Okay, some stalagmites. Composite rocks. I feel like I have to make the hammer and then try the hammer spots, which there's a lot of them. I mean, some of the hammer spots are literally in here as well. More stalagmites. Can I go in the water? I can swim in the water. I was wondering if I could dive into it for any, like, water resources. Caves. Is anything else to do there? Because yeah, we gotta learn all of our new resources, which is why we gotta get that tool and then learn even more resources. So many resources everywhere. I think you can see like little bits of like the sky where there's gaps in the rocks. Spriggan's Delight. Was that you? Yes. I was like, what kind of animal is that? Composite rocks, more funguses, glowing rocks, compasses. I was enjoying the sounds that I'm making. Fungus, composite rocks. A lot of the fungus and composite rocks here. Composite rocks. Okay. I think that's all of the new spots. I think the new spots are the composite rocks, the shrooms, the mushrooms, and the stalagmites. I think that was most of the new things. The list is filled out here. The list is indeed filled out here. Have I got enough coal? I have exactly enough coal. I need 3 wood opals and I can make a steel hammer. Which then requires going to every single rock, which there's several of, to see what extras they give me. As here's my plan. I'm gonna leave, get some wood opals. We'll go back to Felicitas Furball, see if that unlocks anything else. And then we go around to all the different rocks on the island. Mine some of those and see what they give. Where's mine? That's an apple tree. That's also an apple tree! That's a long tree! Where are the mahoganies? Where the fuck are the mahoganies? There we go. Mahogany. Mahogany! 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 There we go. So now I can do this. Yeah, there we go. New types of materials from rocks. There's a lot of rocks, is the thing. There's a lot of different types of rocks. Because you got the rocks that give the limestone, ones that give coal. There's 2 new types in there. There's like the salt rock. Or it's just called rock. It's pink, so am I right in saying salt rock? I think it's pink. That's why I normally fly over. Oh, I think it said I can renovate. I can renovate stuff, can't I? Did it say I can renovate stuff as well? Oh, probably the cabin specifically. Spectrine, that's probably a new hammer thing. Okay. Felicitous Fireball, hello there. Oh dear, you must be exhausted having crafted such a tiny set of tools to help your employees open that massive mountainside. Would you like me to offer you a cooling beverage? Because I won't. Sure, the materials you'll find that can prove useful for island development. Shining ones will be especially nice when they're polished and gifted to the adorable feline mama who oversees your island while you're off gallivanting and vaulting and fishing and mining and crafting and gathering and dueling and primping and hunting and selling and sightseeing and collecting this. Put the little tombstones and do whatever else is you adventurers spend so much of your precious time doing. Just a thought. There we go. Grannies can go up to enough. Can go up to 4 too. Maybe after the cozy cabin. Might be cozy cabin first, yeah. Because that was a granary there that I checked and it said meow. Oh, no, granary. Okay, no, granaries can. I guess I checked the workshop. Maybe that is a workshop. There we go. This one requires marble, mithril, and okay, so that's going to require a lot to do those. It'll require a fair bit to get that up. Okay. So that'll be something that we work on off stream. I'll get them all ready, so next stream they'll be built and we can like finish that. But what we're going to do now, we do have to do the cozy cabin today. Definitely. Make sure I got everything there. Cozy cabin we're definitely going to get today. So cozy cabin is coal and spectrine. Everything else we're fine on. Coal's in the cave. Spectrine's another rock. But what I will do is let's turn this to rocks. Because we don't just want to get what we need. 1, I don't know where spectrine is. But 2, we want to hit every kind of rock. We want to hit every kind of rock and see every new kind of material we can get. I believe there should be 4 types of rocks outside. Does it have enough rocks here? Well, it's got some rocks. It has a smooth white rock at least. That gives me the marble! Okay, so smooth white rocks is marble. Okay, we know that one at least. But I thought I marked it on the map to show me those things. There it is. We should have some coal down here. Actually, no, I'm thinking there's also salt rock. There's another type we have to get. There we go. That has mithril ore. Makes sense. It is double D. Where's the little beach thing that I'm thinking of? There it is. There it is. Crystal Banded Rock. That's still okay. That didn't get me anything extra. Never mind. That one was a waste of time. I was kind of hoping that one would also give me extra. Apparently not. Alright, back we go. Up the mountain, we'll have 2 different types. Or will this be 3? That's still just iron and ironstone. That's still just Luca granite. Okay, so that's not getting me anything extra. Historian, granite quartz. I know. I got all those things. Where did the cave entrance go? I've already forgotten. There it is. There it is. Island shale. You're falling asleep. So that gives us our coal and our shales. Oh, the stalagmites. The stalagmites. That's the spec train. That's the spec train. Okay. So what do I need exactly? There's no other tools here I need. There is, like, the granary's gonna be upgraded, but that requires, like, so much spectrine and, yeah, marble and everything that, no, we're not gonna do that now. But the workshop, sorry, the cozy cabin. Coal and spectrine. Okay, so that's just all stuff in here. I'm doing fine, shut up. I'm doing fine, shut up. No falling asleep whatsoever. So what do we need? This one. Okay, 2 more spectrine and 5 more coal. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna like being in here for doing some of these things. The vibes are so different to anywhere else out on top of the island. That's awesome. Good thing I gotta go to a hotbar to get access to this menu. There we go. Okay, so 3 more coals. Hello. I don't know if we gotta get out of here. Sometimes the music just cuts out and it throws me off. Alright, last bit of island coal. There we go. There we go. We now have enough for that. So let's teleport back home. Is there any other rocks on the island that I can think of that might give a thing? I mean, that looks pretty complete. That looks pretty complete to just be like, hey, you now got this tool. This is the extra stuff it can give you. Alright, goes Kevin 4 time. Here we go. What does it look like now? Stop changing the floor! As these regular turns to the island return. No! Stop redoing the floor of my place when I do this. I like the grass. Though that does look cool. You're gonna hurt yourself. Get down. There we go. Need you to stop auto-updating everything else. I only have so many island prisms. By that I mean I have 7 of them. Really like the bedroom. I'm looking at the pathway here as well. You got railings on and everything. Yeah, this is Sobel. Spend horizons, explore things, build up highways. Okay. You just want me to like level up or do a certain thing. Oh, Deja, welcome back. Hey! Okay, that's okay. Wait, is this the bed? Ah, this is the bed. Okay, this is really nice. Yeah, the bed just like looking out like this. That's pretty fun. Can I climb it? So no stairs up. I want to jump on top of my house. Wait, I can do that. I literally just fly. Because I want to stand on top of it. I can do that. It's called literally just fucking flying. There we go. There we go. And now I'm standing on top of it. Sorry, I'm just exploring now. Alrighty, does that give us access to anything? Can we go to here? No renovations on workshops yet. So still no workshops. The workshop still can't change. But I can do granaries. I just need a lot of rock things and then I can do those. So I'll get those ready off stream and we'll like show them off next time. Okay, go up to one of those because it said I can build new landmarks, right? Is that in the sense of I now have new options at these same places that I was building them? Oh yeah, I can now make a gambling garden. This is now a thing I can make. So these ones are just you make whatever the fuck you want to make. These don't have an impact on. I mean, you need them built to like advance things, I assume. Something built there. But there's no better landmarks than others. You just choose whatever the fuck you actually want. You just choose the things that you like. But I can make a gambling garden. Gambling garden. Wee. Gambling's run and jump around playfully. Ah, okay. I feel there's gonna be like one tool left for this. The garden's a nice landmark. My thing is, I don't want to start working on different landmarks until I know what they all are. Because otherwise I'll end up in a situation where I just gotta build another thing again when something else comes up. It's like how I don't like how the cozy cabin keeps taking over my floors. Because I need to keep spending prism glamours to just get rid of them. But there's probably only going to be like 1 or 2 more actual upgrade tools if there's only 5 things left to actually gather. If there's only 5 things left to gather, might only be like 1 or 2 more tools. Well, I guess some of this stuff won't have the extra things appearing inside the mountain, so you don't need it. Oh, Jesus. Is there... Okay, outside of the quest, is there anything else to do here? Because, like, there is the upgrades to the granaries, but I'll do that off stream. I just, like, will show off the... Congrats, they're upgraded on stream. Next time. I watered my animals and fed my plants this morning. The shop! Sure, I might have so many things. Island Alligator, the Garland GL2 ignition. Hey, there's some new mounts here. Island Alligator, hell yeah. Okay, you can have a Flizzer's Fibble if you want. Like, follow you around. Yeah, Flizzer's Fibble card I got. Island Paradise, that's a new song. Quiet moment. Or maybe they're not new, I just haven't bought them yet. Flizzer's Barding. Hey! Framer Kits! Framer Kits. There's a lot of stuff to buy here. My thought process still, I don't want to start buying stuff until I have all the upgrades. Don't want to buy too many things until there's that. I don't want to end up in a situation where I buy this stuff and it turns out, oh, to upgrade this thing I need like 30,000 calories. So this is all stuff that we'll buy like once we finish off the thing. But next time there's like a number of extra things here. Especially alligators. Pretty sure we saw Pie on that the other day. I think it was Pie. Oh, new clothes! New clothes. Island Vacationer. Okay. That's a little hat with glasses. Tiny little bit clips through my hair, but I do like it. Oh, it's Coco, of course. Why is it sitting so far away from my face? Look at how big the gap is there. It sticks out really far from my face. I don't have a headpiece on what I'm currently wearing. That could work on what I'm wearing. That could work with what I'm wearing. Yeah, that could be my hat that I wear for this. I do like it. I do like it. It sits a weird amount away from my face. You have to look at it very specifically to even notice that. Vacationer shirt. Hey! Hey! The titties are out. Let's go. Let's go. Island Vacation at Typhron. Ah! The titties are even more out. Let's go. They're even more exposed. Let's go. Wrist Talks. This is just copying what I was already wearing. This is just a different version of what I was already wearing, which was like a bunch of bracelets. Vacation of shorts. This is some shorts. Island Vacation and Alligator for the only new things for rank 12. Okay. Other things have just been there before I've not noticed or I've forgotten. Oh, Tonga, of course. So you can match it with the top because the bra underneath looks like that, of course. Sandals. Sandals if you don't want to wear shoes. And loop sandals. There we go. I think I'm gonna put this on. I think I will actually buy the vacation advisor. I will actually cook that one. So I don't even have a headpiece on right now. Oh, I'm not on short hat. There we go. Short visor. There it is. Get rid of the visor. There we go. Look, I got a hat. I got a hat. I got a hat. You don't have a hat. I got a hat. Actually, you probably do have a hat. You have glasses. I took the glasses off my hat and I gave them to you. Island Alligator! Hell yeah. Okay. Starting to fall asleep again. Is that all except for the quest? Is that our last one outside of quest? I can't think of anything. Because I've got, like, there's nothing else to craft here. We got all the different rocks with our new tool. The only thing, we upgraded the cozy cabin. We're gonna upgrade granaries, but even if we started that today, you wouldn't do anything because it's 11 to 12 hours. And there's new things here, but I don't want to build any of these new ones until I know what they all are, kind of thing. Quest and grinding other granary upgrades. I'll do that off camera, because I will fall asleep. So we have one quest, and then that'll be our last thing for today. Hello there! Yo. A familiar beeping noise is emitting from the curious courier. Yo. Contact from Mr. Sataru! She sent word, she said this way. And with guests once again, if you're out on the inlet to the west, she should come into view no time. They really made this unique quest music for, like, a handful of quests and that's it. Is it designed to rain every single time we bring a new person to the island? Is it designed to rain every single time new people come here? Every time, I think so far. The 2 times. Manifest! Man, Cyrena's ex-Sato Yuri went up loads after this quest. I mean, they already had the elements of, Sato got asked out by every single woman in the Ilsabad contingent. Every single woman in the Ilsabad contingent asked her for a link pearl number. But now it's these two who are dating. Flames are coming out to meet us. Hello. Cyrena, I'm not surprised to see here. So, okay, I can't wear this hat. I can't wear this hat. It angles up and you can see the gap between the hat and the hair. I can't wear this hat. It's just, it doesn't actually attach to Minifest's face. It's an awkward amount out, so you can see the gap. It looks weird. I can't wear this hat. It's good to see you well, Minifest. Please forgive us coming uninvited. We are given out intent that this beautiful island is your domain, and you're taken to farming, foraging, and everything quaint monoliths. You claim dominion over tiny Ayaman, they say. That, at least, is befitting a Hagan. You have slaves! That's the part I'm excited about. Like, look, you can see the gap. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Once again, another hairstyle that is assuming your character has more hair than what Minifest does, so the headpiece just doesn't fucking fit on her head. Very irritating. But yeah, Dad was curious as to how we came to know all of this. I am a Han, huh? In truth, it was Lise who first invited me to tour Eosia. She told me of the many wonderful things I've seen this land. Sights as beautiful as those found in the steppe. These ants unfortunately pull their duties in Garabanya, however, so I offered to show the realm's hottest sights. There's nothing hotter than an island paradise that's currently fucking raining like it is. Every time I do one of these. I'm sorry about the rain. I'm not asking about the little sun, who cares? And you two opted the journey together, Minifest said, being like, you two are dating now. Our previous visitors from been under the shadow of war. We both wish to take this opportunity to see what joys it has to offer. Cyrena had a mind to journey alone at first. I knew trouble would find her, so I invited myself along. With luck, we may encounter an adversary who offers us sport. There's some local goblins. Now that we are here, I should quite like to see the pasture you mentioned, Mr. Cesaro. Oh, and the wild sheep roaming the owl. I must know if they're as replete with wool as those on the steppe. Well, I'm sure they're around yourself, Manifest. That way they can get a close and personal look at everything your sanctuary has to offer. Why does it have to be raining? If it's surely no bother, we would be delighted. Yeah. sheeps. He's at the car step, he can't take the step out of the girl. I like the idea that Sato was saying to Cyrano, I want to go see the sights of the world, I want to go have fun and everything like that, I want to see how beautiful and pretty things are. And the moment that Sato runs into anyone else, she's got to cover for herself and just be like, I'm here to find stuff to fight. But to Cyrano, her girlfriend, she's just like, no, I just want to see cute things with you, babe. How enlightening. To think sheep can thrive in so remote a place as this. Those inhabiting this isle do appear somewhat lean, with perhaps less fleece or fat than those of the steppe. Yet they seem content with their grazing habits, different though their fodder may be. I cannot thank you enough for the opportunity to meet them. You have fertile land here! A fine domain, if only it weren't so insufferably humid. I see now why Ansira insisted on these fabrics. Ah, yeah, that's why. That's why. That's why Cyrano wanted you to dress like that. The humidity. Of course. We brought something for you. His garments are of the traditional style, but my arm is to make them suitable for hotter climes. I will find them to your liking. We best be on our way now, but we thank you for the gracious hospitality you have shown us. You'd be wise to invite us again. I'll prepare the Tharley gift. Continue dating! Each time I visit, I'm amazed by what you've accomplished here. I can't wait to see what else you've achieved when I next return. Lesbians. 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 Lesbian. Again, we already knew Sato was a lesbian. It was already confirmed that Sato was a lesbian. It's just she's specifically in lesbians with Cyrano. Have fun. I don't know what to do about the hat set. It just looks so dumb. It looks so dumb. Island Shepherd's headdress, Island Shepherd's tunic, wrist dress, bottoms, and sandals. I mean, definitely not for Minifest. Definitely not for Minifest. Minifest not from the step, not for her. However, is nice. Like, for what it is, I quite like it. I'm thinking maybe the sandals more than anything, honestly. Sandals might be nice as, like, part of an island. Bye-bye. Yay! Yay! This path looks so weird now. It looks like an actual path. Ew. There we go. I think that's all of our stuff there. Yay! Lesbians! With that, I think we're done for the day. With that, I think we're done. Still, Christ, it was still nearly an 8-hour stream. I'm feeling like I'm gonna, like, pass out. I didn't succumb to the tiredness like I did last time. I didn't actually fall asleep today. But fuck, I got close to it. Wasn't it, like, last week it was just like, I know I cannot continue. Wasn't as bad today. I just wish, you know, it didn't happen at all. But I will end it there. I will end it there. And just a couple of check-ins to see what we're doing. Next time. So next week's stream's going to be a little awkward just because on the day of it, I do have a concert that night. So I won't be able to actually, like, go super late. Like, I probably won't be able to go as late as what we are now. So the plan is going to be next episode is the final section of Pandemonium, the next Tataru quest, a special yellow quest. That's another one of those. I don't know what that is. We've had like Omega, we've had like the Void Scent thing. I have no idea what the next special yellow is. And then there's our normal Island Sanctuary, Societies, Custom Deliveries. Literally tomorrow I'm doing a Society. So I think the plan would be next episode actually has 2 sections of Loporates. I do one tomorrow, and then during the stream there'll also be like another Loporate finishing. And that will be our plan for next week. Again, I have a concert that night, so how much I'll get done that day, I don't know. Probably start earlier. If there's any little things that can't do by the end of it, we'll probably just do that the next day. Another Splendor turn in. Yeah. I didn't write Splendor turn in. I didn't write like Splendor tools next to Island Sanctuary and Society stuff. But there will be another Splendor tool. I will have to work on that. So that is our main... No, stop. That is our main plans for next time. That will be the main things that we're doing. So yeah. Another good batch of MSQ. While we're playing on our island, Zeromus is coming to invade and kill everyone, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Thank you all so much for watching. And on the next time that we do more Final Fantasy XIV, this is version 2, signing out.